time. It's time to read. It's been so long. It's been so long since we finished chapter 12. Also, I started the game today, and the game gave me a jump scare. They wanted to pull me. They want me to pull someone. Don't even know who it is. I think it's Luna. Let me see. Should be here. No, she's not here. She's probably in the event. Event? No. Yeah, this is over. What could she, I don't know even what she is. Yo, Sticks? Sticks in the chat box? Hello, Sticks. How are you, man? Good weekend? There was some gaming convention yesterday, but it was lame. I don't know if they announced anything. And who the game jump scared me with? I don't even know what she is. Don't even know who she is. But maybe here in the banner? I think it's this one. No. We will never find out. Phase missions, Thunderbolt, Merit Supply, Event Guide, Version Event, Winter of Shine. Maybe it's this one. She was eating an apple. And who? And I think they wanted me to play some kind of story or something. No, it's not this one. I want to find it, man. Let me out. I don't see anyone biting an apple here. It's this one. Where is she? No, this looks like Lilith. Tainted Moonrise. Is this one? What am I looking for? I started up the game, and the game jump scared me with a cutscene of this. Whoever this is, she was biting an apple in a very explicit way, and I was like, "Stop doing this! I'm scared." And I guess it's some kind of story. Satan, Jesus, bro, Jesus Lord. We are not touching that. Have to go do the whatchamacallit, interludes now. Let's see. So not you. Have to do this guy's interlude. So we can say goodbye to him. Probably never gonna meet him again after this. Alright, Dusk of the Nighter. So he's already on the Nighter. Oh, so that is Luna. I don't like Luna, man. I'm afraid of Luna. She can just kill you whenever she wants. Dusk of the Nighter begins with the extended sound of a trumpet, signaling the commencement of the night bazaar. Alright. Noises converge on the deck where the neon signs wake, while lanterns shaped as dragon heads take flight, encircling the central tower. A dazzling view of the Nighter by night rises on the dark horizon. Alright. The stage before the tower The stage before the tower becomes the center of the Nighter during the bazaar, where merchants come to bid in the famed trade fair. Folks gather for the displays, as do the rich and powerful in their lodge. Kemuri's troupe of mechanoid puppets takes the stage in a showcase of graceful sword dances. Their braids glide as phoenixes, their bodies sway as willows, mechanical yet spirited, gentle yet cold. Their performance has also lined the crowd with dread, however. The audience is well aware that the elegant dancers on stage are always an order away from drawing blood with their swords. Then fireworks soar above the deck, exploding into spectacular colors between the tower and the lanterns. Earth or heaven, this is as opulent as it gets. There's gotta be a lot of reading in the interludes. Beyond the trade fair, the night bazaar is equally bustling. A man who just exited the lodge is currently arguing with a merchant. This guy. Cool drawing. Cool drawing. You can see a different artist through this. Is this trash what you're selling me? A bona fide mogul. The man dressed in riches holds a smoking pipe in gold in his hand, his shirt pinned with an equally golden pocket watch. He scolds the merchant in front of him with utter disdain. Sorry, sir, this is all that's left, but maybe if you visit again tomorrow. Wiping up the sweat from his brows, the merchant bends over backward to apologize to the tycoon, his head dipping as low as the rich man's boots. Meanwhile, the surrounding hawkers flock to the wealthy man, hungry and craving. Check out my offer, sir, brand new livers! Freshly picked, yeah, I flew for you. Niter was such a long time ago, that ship is fucked up, man. Screw you, I'm here first, sir, look, healthy organs in mint condition. How about some prosthetics, sir? I've just restocked. The hawkers are relentless, wrestling for a shot to sell their wares in exchange for miles, even if it means stepping over a fellow merchant. Distracted by the commotion, nobody notices a boy sneakingly approaching the tycoon from behind. The boy keeps looking over his shoulder indecisively, his face filled with hesitation. Chang Yu will later recall this moment when he first notices the boy while hanging in a food stall on the side. The boy's expression is all too familiar to him. This is the boy. Having made up his mind, the boy takes advantage of the confusion to reach for the tycoon's pocket, where a purse is poking out. Seeing this, Chang Yu leaps from his seat, shoving his half-empty sour plum drink to the stall's owner. Hold this for me, Uncle Fu. So I guess we'll find out how he got from the Niter to Akidelic. Uncle Fu, hey punk, pay up! Back in a sec, put it on my tab. Changyu dexterously dashes between the customers, hopping over the bench outside the stall. Move, move! What the hell? Watch it! Complaining customer, what a name. Are you two boys? I guess they work together. Hey boss, forgetting anything? The boy is stepping away when Chang Yu walks by and blows the whistle on him while whistling. Slightly confused at first, the wealthy tycoon pats his pocket at once and finds nothing inside. The tycoon's plump face stiffens and tenses, and he immediately grabs the now panicking boy. My purse, you rascal! I don't. Facing away from them, Chang Yu masterfully swoops up the purse from the boy's jacket. Give it back now! I don't have it! You're dead meat if I find it. Is this what you're looking for? What? When did you? Despite feeling confident that he has stowed it securely inside his jacket, the boy looks in shock as Chang Yu flaps the gemstone-clad purse in front of the two of them, giving the tycoon an upward nod. You're so dead, you little shit. The boy attempts to bolt, not realizing Chang Yu has him firmly in his grasp. Also, this guy wanted to steal and Chang Yu stopped him. That was a bit confusing. The tycoon raises his arm above his head, ready to smack the boy, only to have his purse shoved into his lifted hand by Chang Yu, and any momentum of the strike is lost. Calm your horses. The night bazaar is brimming with colorful folks, my good sir. Remember to keep your hands in your pockets next time, cause I can't guarantee others will keep their hands in theirs, okay? Chang Yu says so with a smile. Despite Chang Yu's frail appearance, the boy is surprised by his strength when he fails to flee from his hold. Who the hell are you? What are you after? I've got nothing for you. Just a concerned Kowloon citizens, and please, you don't have to thank me. I'll leave you be. Enjoy your time here in the bazaar. With that, Chang Yu drags the boy away from the scene. Saved. What are you doing? Who are you? The boy is so mad his eye seems to be popping out. Amateur. What? I said, what an amateur. Did you see the look on the tycoon's face? If this is all you've got for this line of work, you're gonna get caught. and people like them don't take kindly to it. Why were you stealing the purse in the first place? None of your drama... none of your damn business. If you're just a thief-splaining... Thief-splain... What years... In what year was this out? Thief-splaining, man. That's a new one. Tokens. What do you know about it? Huh? Changyu takes out an intricately crafted coin, tossing it into the air before catching it. How much do you think you can take from a purse? What is this? The golden age? No one brings cash anymore, but that man dressed like big money, which means he would be carrying a token like this. This token is where the money is at, identification of a member of the Chamber of Commerce, and the doors you can open with this... See, here's your first lesson. See better. Changyu grins like he is on top of the world, and with his arm around the boy's shoulder, he lets the stupefied young man away. Uncle Fu, 1 shacha noodles for our friend here. Changyu sees the boy down enthusiastically. Pay for yours first, you punk. Come on, Uncle Fu, I told you to put it on my tab, and here I am with a new customer. Just stay the hell out of my way. I'm running a business here. See, I know you are the best. Have you tried his shacha noodles? Best on the nighter, no joke. Wait, just who are you? What do you want from me? Didn't I mess up your job earlier? So take this as my apology, and now we're even. And I have to thank you as well. The way he hit his token, you really did me a solid back there, running distractions. Thanks for the compliment. You're so kind. Unless that wasn't a compliment, in which case, how dare you? Here, your noodles. Thanks. Come on, try it. Changyu prepares the noodles with a well-practiced routine, pouring the shacha sauce into the bowl and stirring it before placing it in front of the boy. Me. The boy is determined to turn down Changzyu's offer, but in the face of a hot bowl of noodle soup, he cannot help but take a large bite. How is it? It's delicious. Told ya. Changyu crosses his legs. I'm Changyu. You? Do you just tell everyone your name? Exchanging name is a common courtesy in Kowloon. You do it after the apology and the noodles. Huainan. You aren't exactly dressing in rags. Ran into trouble, didn't you? Want to talk about it? None of your damn business. True. Who isn't in trouble on the nighter, am I right? I'll leave you to your noodles then. Just remember to be more careful next time, and stay away from the stingy type with a temper. It was a good call making a move when you did. An amateur like you won't stand a chance when Pulao's mechanoids arrive at the bazaar later tonight. I know that. Of course you do. I'll see you next time then. With that, Changyu finishes his sour plum drink and takes off, whistling and tossing the coin. Changyu, is it? The boy named Huainan watches as Changyu departs, buried in thought. It takes him a moment before he returns to his bowl of shacha noodles. Shacha. When he finishes, Huainan shoves the empty bowl aside and gets up, ready to leave. You, stop it right there! Who, me? Obviously, you stay right there. What's wrong? That punk said you're paying his tab. That's 1 shacha noodles and 1 sour plum drink. You paying with grubs or what? Huainan turns to where Changyu was headed. He got scammed and finds him turning around at the same time. Changyu waves and cups his hand around his mouth, and from a distance he yells, "Your second lesson. Don't be so trusting." He's so mad. Payment code, please. How much is it? He got scammed, bro. Why Changyu became so unpopular, I wonder. I should have read that, I guess. Fresh livers, freshly harvested from fresh bodies. Jesus, check it out. This game is so edgy. Looking for prosthetics? Here's your one-stop shop for all your mechanical body parts. Toasty poopas, fresh off the grill. Ma, can I have this? Zip it. One more word and I'm selling you to the bad wagon. How do you like that? What the fuck, bro? Hey lady, cute kid you got there. Bit of a waste to send him off in the wagon, no? How about let me take him off your hands, at a premium even. I know you ladies have it rough on this boat. You getting ideas on my kid now? Get the hell away before you piss me off. Whoa, easy, there's no need to be uncivilized. Poof! The child almost got sold and he's like poofed. The boy pulls a face at the shady merchant as his mother drags him away. Damn kid, I'm gonna get you one. What the man? You show him, boss. Huh? Who the hell are you? It's cool, man, I feel you. I can't believe how disrespectful that little brat was. It's none of your business, you little shit. Get lost. Oh, mister, you really shouldn't judge a book by its cover. I'm here to do business. Business? Does it look like a candy shop here, kid? Changyu quickly scans his surroundings, making sure no mechanoid guards are patrolling nearby. He removes the bag from his waist. It is a most ordinary purse, identical to the one the merchant has on his stall, but Changyu is holding it more cautiously than one would a child, carefully unzipping the bag before the merchant's eyes. I said get lost. What the? Is this a construct? Shush! The Kowloon crew's gonna confiscate if they find out. How did you? The merchant coughs and lowers his voice, trying to sound calm and collected. How did you get your hands on a receptor? Where does it come from? I'm just the errand boy. My employer is a pretty private person, so I'm acting as his eyes and ears, and from what I've heard, you're the most reputable vendor in these parts. You bet. You're in luck, kid, cause your new buddy Todd here is the fairest merchant of them all. The shady merchant reaches for Changyu's bag as he speaks. Now, the fair thing to do is to inspect the goods first. Hey! Changyu clenches the bag in his hand, his face filled with suspicion. Give us an offer. You can inspect it all you want. This is just my first stop of the night. My employer told me to get a few more offers before making a deal. Trust me, you won't be getting a better offer than mine. Really. Enough with the dawdling. I thought you're here on business, so show me the merchandise. Fine, but you better be careful. The receptor cost me my employer a fortune. He just got it from a trader who arrived from the mainland. The shady merchant has stopped listening to Changyu's babbling. His hand meticulously traces the horned contour of the receptor, his eyes wide with awe and greed. Run! The Kowloon crew! The damn Kowloon crew is coming! The hysterical hawker sprints in the direction of Changyu, screaming and shouting as he nears. He is holding all his wares in his arms, the bits and pieces falling all over as he frantically runs. The shouting causes a commotion in the block market. What's with the Kowloon crew? They never paid attention to the block market. Is some big wig making deals here again? Just pack up and bolt. I don't want my stuff confiscated like last time. Come on, it's my first day here. What? The Kowloon crew? Listen, buddy, I've gotta run. We'll do this again sometime. Hey, hand the receptor back! Here you go, I'm out of here. The merchant shoves the purse into Changyu's arms, then swiftly picks up his goods and vanishes into the night. Ha! Changyu shakes the bag he has been handed, and out comes crisp, clanging sounds. And scene. He is an actor. He's a fucking actor. The door of the gambling den by the street corner slides open, and out slips a young man. Shoutings can be heard through the gap from the many staring gambling heads. Red and green lights flash intermittently from the 3 neon signs above the door. The center one writes Fortune's Favor, while to its 2 sides it's Give Fools Their Gold and Knaves Their Power. Knaves. The beggar who frequents outside the gambling den greets the exciting young man. Older beggar. Changyu, my lad, where have you been? Without answering, Changyu grins and casually throws the beggar a grub. He catches it. You're gonna get busted if you keep taking shortcuts through the den. I know what I'm doing, old man. How about you stop worrying and go grab some food instead? My treat. Look at that smug face of yours. What have you done this time? And where's the boy who's been hanging with you? Before Changyu can answer, a group of barefoot urchins come running down the alley. Like a well-oiled machine, the children surround Changyu, some pulling his sleeves while others holding onto his legs, their voices chiming and chattering. Changyu, Changyu, give us some snack money, please. You monkeys! Despite despite complaining, Changyu takes out a handful of grubs nonetheless. Scott, leave me alone! Oh, Scoot, leave me alone. You're the best! The urchins collect their bounty and scatter, and where they were stands someone else leaning against the wall. Huainan. Didn't take you as someone charitable. We're all literally on the same boat, trying to make ends meet. Not that it's my money anyway. So did you get it? Forget it. Changyu gestures dramatically in disappointment. Of course I got it. There's nothing I can do if I set my mind to it. That guy immediately panicked when he saw me acting oh so reluctant, and he swapped his money bag with my horny one during the fiasco. Real impressive switcheroo, I'll give him that. A shame he got outplayed. I wonder what his face looks like once he finds out the receptor is fake. Well, you reap what you sow. By the way, you were fantastic. Even I got a little scared of the Pulao crew chasing you. Stop exaggerating. Perhaps this core does make Concord. Changyu ran into Huainan a few more times since their first eventful encounter, and the two young men eventually became friends and business partners. I hope nothing bad happens to Huainan. Let's roll. Full wallet means full bellies. Huainan looks meek with Changyu's arm around him. Don't spend it all like you did last time. The door to the gambling den suddenly bursts open, and two black-clad men drag and throw out a humanoid body. The injured figure gives a muffled grunt. It is a construct. Black liquid covers the construct's face and hides the body's features. It groans sporadically as it extends its arm toward Changyu, seemingly desperate to grasp onto something. A construct here of all places? Damaged construct. The construct's hand drops, its body lies still on the ground. Changyu is no stranger to scenes like this. They are common sight on the boat, and all he can do is look out for himself and nothing more. That is how one survives the nightmare. Then he notices how tight Huainan is gripping his hand. Changyu can feel him shaking through his coat, struggling to stay composed. You good? The beggar nearby immediately adverts his gaze, pretending nothing has happened. Huainan takes a deep breath and lets go of Changyu, giving him a small nod. I'm good. Is it the construct? Not our damn business, isn't it? They probably sold their bodies as merchandise to become constructs. If that's what it takes for them to survive, then that's their choice, and that's how things go here. You live with it. Constructs don't eat, right? Becoming a construct is probably the most rational decision you can take on the nighter. Also, you have metal body, bro. You can punch people with it. How did he got beaten up? But how? Have you ever considered that maybe people should just get to live? What if we weren't supposed to sell our souls only for a shot at life? What's that all about? It's always a trade. Always. Is that so? Maybe you're right. What you said is no way to survive on this boat. Yeah, I was overthinking it. Let's go. I've still got things to do after this. Are you really alright? They look into each other's eyes. Changyu scratches his head. Let's go then. What do you want to eat? There is only silence in the alleys in the dead of night. He got shot. Out of nowhere comes a piercing scream, followed by frantic footsteps, gunshots, a heavy thud as something falls on the ground. Then everything is quiet again, save for the ravaging wind on the deck. So unfair. Probably runs out of gambling folks at this hour. Might as well call it a day. The coughing beggar calls up in the freezing wind. He goes and packs up his belongings, only to find a pair of feet standing in front of him. A question, old man. You... What the hell are you doing here in the middle of the night? Out of the shadows comes a young man crouching before the beggar. Just wondering what's the deal with the construct earlier. You heard anything about it? Oh, what's it to you? Just curious, come on, haven't I been treating you pretty well? Wanna give me the scoop? I don't mind telling you, but you better not get involved with that lot. I'm just being nosy. Folks like us, the worst thing we can face on this boat is uncertainty. Don't you agree? Well, if you say so. The beggar thinks for a moment. The bad wagon. Bad wagon? You mean... Akdilek, the enterprise built on top of a train. They control the bulk of Earth's economy. For some reason, they have their eyes on us recently and bought a bunch of constructs on the black market. Oh, so the mother wanted to... The mother literally wanted... threatened her child by selling him into slavery, man. What the... This world is fucked up, man. Changyu has heard of this bad wagon in the past, but he never thought it would concern him someday. Word is they're experimenting on putting mechanoid brains into human bodies. Mechanoid brains into... Isn't it the other way around? Even though swapping minds between different species is forbidden. That, or they're buying the constructs as toys for aristocrats. Now you know where the constructs' bodies that they throw away every time we dog come from. Now you know where the construct bodies that they throw away every time we dog come from. Okay. And I hear that they're looking for humans suitable to be refitted into constructs. Knowing what I know now, maybe you should keep an eye out. Is Akdilek why those merchants are attending the trade fair? But why the Nighter? Who knows? But no one's bothered to hide anything even when someone pokes around, if you know what I mean. Just don't do anything stupid. I see. I appreciate it. I'll leave you be. Is this the collar that I got also on the Nighter, I wonder? As I remember, everybody should have a fucked up collar on their neck. If they are human. Akdilek, why not? What happened? Who says that? Who said that? Well, still no fights. Yo, look at this room, bro. Looks cleaner than mine. Huainan enters his room to find Changyu sitting cross-legged by his bed. A map covered in scratches and marks is laid flat on the table. Its folds smoothed out by a pencil-chewing Changyu buried in thought. Hey, what's up? What took you so long? And where have you been lately? Forget it. Check this out first. What? Is that the plan of the Nighter? Drawn by yours truly. I've marked every inch of the boat that I could set foot on. So this should be pretty accurate. Changyu takes his pencil and circles the spot marked Trade Fair, then continues drawing along a series of crooked passageways all across the deck until it reaches the edge of the Nighter. This is my next target. The Trade Fair. Think bigger, Akdilek. Oh, don't do it, man. Man, don't do it, man. Changyu and Huainan follow their guide to the dimly lit laboratory underground. Shabby as the place may be, the constant humming from the equipment and the rows of test tubes filled with colorful liquids have made this already tiny space uncomfortably oppressive. It's up ahead. You can talk to the doctor yourself. Thanks. Didn't think you'd know a place like this. Changyu takes stock of the strange surroundings and mutters to Huainan. And I thought you were going to stop me. I wonder if Huainan is already a construct. Why Akdilek? For justice. Bullshit. fine. I just wanted to know how'd you react. You've got a history with them, don't you? They both have the color. Yeah, that's true. Consistency, I love that. I'm not ready to talk about myself. That's alright, I wasn't probing. But I'm serious about Adalek. I've done some... he did it? Is this on purpose? I've done some digging there. They're looking for live bodies on the boat. Those that can be refitted into constructs. I think I can make a score from it. And now's your chance to stop me. Will it work? Of course. We are partners. Changyu's eyes glinted with fervency and sincerity. Huainan saw himself reflected in them. He paused for a moment, then pushed his hair aside, revealing a horrendous scar on his neck. Even concealed behind his collar, the swollen crimson mark on his neck was still clearly visible. It wound and weaved on Huainan's skin, crawling and slithering. Temporary, what game is this? Temporary, hello, this is Punishing Grey Raven. This is a game that will have... This is a gacha game made by Kuro Games, the same guys that did Wuthering Waves. And in this game, they will make a collaboration with Devil May Cry, and we will have Dante and Virgil playable with almost their moveset. So this is why I started playing this game. How are you, Temporary? So you're not a PGR player, huh? I rarely meet not PGR players. I used to play Tekken, by the way. This is my quarrel with Agdilek. Best visual novel I ever read, by the way. Jungyu, question mark, exclamation mark. Huainan straightened his coat and hid the awful scar. I'm not stopping you. But I need to know where your information's coming from. Can you trust them? So it's peak then? Yeah. Peak reading, bro. Their reputation precedes them in the black market. Spend a little money and grease some wheels and nothing's hidden under the sun. Meddling right under their noses, huh? Here's my plan. I'll pretend to be one of the merchandise, and after Agdilek purchases this remarkable body, I'll escape with their money and leave them empty-handed. Oh my, I don't like where this is going. Just trust me. Agdilek wants bodies that are suited to be constructs. Do you even fit the requirement, or are you forging your data? The secret to well-planned scheme is to not plan everything. You have to follow the ebb and flow of the plot, manipulating it the way you do water, guiding it just enough so it flows where you want it. What are you? Is this your third lesson? What? No, the third lesson is don't trust strangers, but you must trust your partner unequivocally. What is that word, man? Unequivocally. I know a place. They can check if your body is suitable to be refitted. This is sus. Doctors like that are a dime a dozen on the black market. I happen to know one who'll do anything for the right price. So you... Let's go. He smiles. Huh? I never said I'm sitting this one out. Maybe I can tell you something about me after this. Okay. I see visions of Garand betrayal, Ashen One. Are you listening, Changyu? What is it? I wasn't paying attention. Focus this time. Now, you should be familiar with our damned collars. Everyone on this boat has one around their neck. There you go, called it, man. It serves two functions. First of all, it's a way to remotely control us, even if it's only indirectly. The two primary commands coded in the collar mean we can't leave the Niner and we can't harm it. It's also our ID. The collars on this boat have records of all bodies on board the Niner, living, constructs, mechanoid. Changyu traces the collar on his neck. Of course he knows of it, but he was never really considered what its existence means. He has lived the same routine on this boat as far as he can recall, for 3 months, a year, or 3. He has no recollection and he can never quite put his finger on it. Everything just happened. One human, one set of corresponding data, including that person's Tantalum 193 affinity. Tantalum 193 affinity? Only those with high enough Tantalum 193 affinity can be refitted into construct. Assuming somewhere on this boat is a person with the desired Tantalum 193 affinity, someone who's not associated with the official merchandise from the Kowloon crew. That's who Akdilik is after. That's the leverage we need. So we have to figure out if we are merchandise material to begin with. That's right. It'll be so much easier if we can just be a part of the wares on display. But if we can't do that, we can still get that. We can still get what we're after here. How come you know all of this so well? Maybe he's from the train. The worst thing we can face on this boat is uncertainty, don't you think? Are you the one? The two young men are interrupted by the approaching surgeon. His face may be concealed by a mask, but it is clear that his eyes are keenly examining Chang Yu. Follow me. They're doing your examination simultaneously to save time. You can head in first. Mine's also about to start. I'll see you later. He's being played like damn fiddle, man. I'm telling you. And there's still no fights, damn. The minimalist tavern Chang Yu chooses is a little ragged but well supplied. With the token he stole, Chang Yu has no trouble getting into a place of this caliber to rent a room. A simple one to avoid attention. Right now he's sitting by the... Bro, I think I misclicked. Oh, that was a misinput. Nightmare. Fuck man, I forgot to read the little thingy before the chapter starts. The theater was a magnificent building, donned with emerald-tiled roofs and ruby-colored walls. It saw a long line of guests and ushers in front of its gate, who filled the air with greetings and shouts. With righteous anger are heroes born, aloof to pain, to death, one just deserts. Chang Yu, you'll lead a good troop someday. Chang Yu, remember to come home soon. Home? What home? Kowloongers do not fear war, because war cannot break the will of Kowloon. Chang Yu, take care of the theater and your troop. Who's talking? It's so familiar, but I can't. Maybe people should just get to live. What if we weren't supposed to sell our souls only for a shot at life? Is that so? In those glimpses of memories, Chang Yu could see numerous blazing fireballs falling from the sky into the heart of the city. Yo, nice effect. The scared folks in front of the theater were screaming. Dark silhouettes with scarlet tinted eyes emerged from the flame. What were they? Chang Yu tried to look through the scorching fire, desperate to figure out what they were. Wake up, Chang Yu. Wake up! Chang Yu opens his eyes and finds himself in total darkness. His heart is beating frantically, his fingertips numb from dread, as the frightful dullness spreads from his hand to his spine to his brain. Someone is standing by his bed. It is not Huainan. His breath would have been calmer, his presence less malignant, even if he has mystified Chang Yu's at times. To Chang Yu, Huainan is an owl on the hunt in the dead of night, silent and alert. Chang Yu steadies his breaths with his muscles tense and his fists tighten. Chang Yu's body is ready and primed, like a panther by its prey. The man leans closer, and Chang Yu springs to action. He averts the man's approach with one hand and violently grips his throat with another. In the blink of an eye, the man is at Chang Yu's mercy. Chang Yu has the man restrained. Their brief clash echoes loudly in the small, confined space. Somehow, the table lamp by the bed got switched on, its gears turning loudly. Good evening. The time now is 8:25, 46 oh, it's a service button. It's 36 seconds. Chang Yu's eyes widen. He never forgets a face, and the face in front of him belongs to none other than the tycoon he encountered that fateful night. You, of all people, where is Huainan? Huainan. I wasn't expecting a skilled fighter. That's on me. Answer my question. Changyu tightens his grip, almost bending the man's head backwards. He should be running out of breath, and yet he looks remarkably calm and unfazed, the opposite of the gluttonous man Changyu remembers him as. This is just business, kid. I have no intention of getting involved with what's going on between the two of you, and seeing that I've failed and probably won't get paid, this isn't even business anymore. You should probably leave your questions to the one actually involved. What are you going on about? Did Agdilik send you, or did... Where's Huainan? What did you do to him? Do you mean your friend? He's already heading to the trade fair. On his own? It's not even opening until tomorrow night. Don't you know how long you've been sleeping? Changyu looks outside the window and finds the streets bustling with crowds and chants. The trade fair has already begun. I slept the whole day. Punched him. Changyu pins the tycoon to the ground with his foot, then ties him up with torn up bedsheets. After making sure the knots are secure, Changyu immediately goes over the bag he placed on the table. Everything inside, including the data on Agdilik, the plan of the Niter, and the data chip that proves Changyu's Tantalum 193 affinity, all gone. God damn it! What was he thinking? Whether it is his conflicting emotions or the nightmare that just haunted him, something is giving Changyu a crushing migraine. He is getting hasty. He is pretending to be me at the fair? He can't fight at all if somebody finds out. There is no time to hesitate. Changyu grabs his bag and throws everything remaining on the desk inside. That tycoon guy kinda looks like me, not gonna lie. Bro, he's a bad guy, bro. You don't wanna look like the bad guys. Be nice. Be a good person. That guy was selling like he was buying human organs and shit, bro. You don't wanna associate with that. No matter his reasons, Changyu needs to know he would not have allowed it if Huainan was risking his life for him. What is he up to? What he planned for Agdilik at the trade fair? My spirit animal for real? Man, too bad. I don't think we'll ever see him again after this interlude. Oh, sipping on some Sprite. Oh. Hey, I would stay here if I were you. I mean, he looks wealthy. That's the only thing I want to associate with that tycoon guy. Says the man tied up on the ground, unprompted. Changyu would have ignored him, but he pauses after hearing what the man says next. Ignorance is bliss. There are things better left unknown. There is virtue in being a nobody, isn't there? Is that not acceptable to you? You don't get it. This is my choice. Be it lies or even betrayals. Also, Changyu is smarter than he looks. Changyu tightens his fist and walks out of the door, leaving the man behind. He will tell me himself. Alright, fight time. It's time to play, bro. Actually gonna play after 45 minutes of reading. We're gonna finally play this game. This is incredible. There seems to be more guards around. The auction must be starting soon. I must find Huainan before it starts. Same construct though. Bah bah bah.
Comes with the fault. The soft overcomes the hard.
He talks a lot while fighting. I don't like that.
Seek victory and defeat.
Oh, that's all? Wonder if there was some hidden stuff here. We'll find out later. And another fight. Let's go. Okay. The truth. Huainan stood right in front. His hair was messy and his dark eyes had no emotion in them. Changyu had never seen that look. He felt like there was ice in Huainan's eyes and he would be devoured in the next second. Well, well, well. Oh, this is where I was a prisoner. The wind hits the windows and slips through its frames, stumping, howling. Huainan is right there on the other side. His hair is a mess, his sunken eyes showing no emotion. Changyu has never seen him like this, as if deadly blizzard is brewing under his skin, ready to be unleashed. They stand opposite each other, eyes locked. A shiver goes down Changyu's spine. As you can see, I lied. Why is that? Were you worried for my safety, or were you using me to get inside because you failed the test for the Tantalum 193 affinity? Not that I'm obligated to tell you this. To qualify as merchandise, I need to take advantage of who you are. Who I am? Your suitability is what I've been after since the very beginning. That tycoon was just an actor I hired to get close to you. Wow, this is lazy. Story-wise, this was very lazy. I'm gonna be real. Wow, what a switch, huh? It took a while, I admit, getting close to you, but you've been so damn accommodating every step of the way, so at least it was effort well spent. Why me? Don't flatter yourself, you're just one of a very long list of names. I've made so many plans, all for a shot to get what I want. You and Agdilic are both means to an end. Agdilic is a buyer I contacted quite a while ago. They needed suitable bodies, so I needed tools to fabricate my modification. If he really wants to undergo the operation while he's not suitable, this guy, Huainan, is just dumb. To be real. That also took a while, so much energy wasted on names after names, looking for someone that fits the bill, and so much time spent spreading rumors of Agdilic's evil doing. Which is funny, by the way. You won't believe how easy it is to sway the public's opinions. All it took was a few made-up stories told at the right time. People are always more willing to believe in weird bullshit than stone-cold facts. But that construct we saw... You're so gullible sometimes. You thought you knew the beggar. Do you want to know how few grubs it took me to have him put on a show for you? So Agdilic never wronged you? You were quite insistent, so I had to make something up to quench your curiosity. Credit where it's due. What you said about following the ebb and flow of the plot was really inspiring. I wouldn't have gotten as far as I have without pushing you down the drain and watching you flow. Now it all makes sense. The times Huainan got unexpectedly quiet, the weird questions he would sometimes ask, the days he was unaccounted for. Changyu is shaking. Why? Why are you trying to be Agdilic's merchandise? Merchandise gets to leave this boat, to finally leave this abomination behind. You want to leave the Niter. You always knew that, didn't you? You won't survive out there without the boat's resources and filters. The world outside is filled with corrupted. Then how the visiting merchants survived? Are corrupted even real? Have you seen one with your own eyes? What if there are also just ideas planted in our heads by those callers? How can you tell what is real and what is goddamn dream? A goddamn okay, good line. I don't know. I have seen them. I can't remember. But you did see them, Changyu. Oh, my head. It hurts. You know? One night I suddenly realized I couldn't recall my past at all. Once that thought seeped in, I couldn't get rid of this. Pain. I should be the one asking why. To live like a machine following its program day after day after day for all the years to come, barely a shell of yourself. Why? Why would you accept that fate? No, it's not like that. The colors might not control how we think or act, but they for sure make a fool out of all of us. If they tell us to dive, we make sure we drown ourselves and drag someone down with us. Even your ridiculous self-righteous justice. Every goddamn thing on this boat knows this. Even you, and you just accept it. Is that not funny to you? None of you bothers to imagine something more, to see through their lies, because they are so damn safe and comfortable. And more of you, you praise it. You praise this ridiculous butterfly dream weaved by Hua Shu because you're so damn used to it. Hello, XYZ. Long time no see, how are you? Alright, man, we're wrapping up Changyu. Have no idea if we'll see Changyu after this interlude, so making it a little bit emotional. Also, there's this guy. Hope nothing bad happens to him. How have you been, XYZ? Have you seen the Summer Game Fest, bro? Cool games announced. You disgust me. Huashu, or whatever that authoritative piece of shit calls itself, and the docile pigs that willingly praise and grovel to it. You all disgust me. This is a rare occasion where they didn't censor the word shit. I will not stand living my life on a leash based on some hope that one day this boat may dock on habitable land. I'm getting rid of this damn monster. I'm going to the real world. I'll find out who I am. I will be free. Why not? I've never thought of it like that, but just like them. That's not true. Oh my god, he's crying. His feelings are hurt. I've listened to everything you've said. I remember every word, and I've never stopped thinking. Enough! What does it matter if you're just gonna end up like the rest of those fools? So turn your back on me already, and carry on with that damn dream of yours. Summer Game Fest? I don't know, I don't, maybe? Bro, they announced Resident Evil 9. And they showed Vuva. They fucking showed Vuva at Gamers Fest, man. Gacha games. On big screen. What else? And there was a cool demo, Acts of Blood. Played the demo, cool game, it's a beat 'em up. Looks like Sifu, but he's not as deep as Sifu. And those are basically the games that interested me the most. Yeah, those are the special game news. Also, the guys who made Atomic Heart are making like 3 or 2 new games. They're making a sequel to Atomic Heart. They're making like a RPG PvP shooter Atomic Heart, and they're making a horror game called Eel, which I saw on the internet before. I didn't know is by the same guys that did Atomic Heart. That's all I remember. And I think today evening there's gonna be another Game Fest. Not Game Fest, but like a conference held by Microsoft, if I'm not mistaken. Chang Yu, you could have told me if you would. Oh, by the way, Resident Evil 9 comes out February 2026. It's half a year. We don't even have to wait for it. If you would have just told me that you feel stuck here and you wanna go home. You thrive here, Chang Yu. You're happy here. So dream your homecoming dream, or deliver your self-righteous justice if it fulfills you. I wasn't going to take that away from you. Head back and pretend nothing's happened. I'm only another damn thing that got traded away on this boat. Someone you briefly met, someone who brought you a few decent memories. Oh, how can I pretend nothing has happened after everything we've been through? You made your choice when I offered you reality away from this dream. Bullshit! They are not censoring bad words, man. You've never thought to trust me because you've never seen me as anyone other than one of them. Do you think I've never had my doubts about you? The worst thing we can face on this boat is uncertainty, isn't that right? I never told you that. Chang Yu, you're so goddamn naive. Would you have told me everything if I chose the truth then? Does it matter anymore? All you need to know is you would have lived if you'd chosen the truth. But you've decided to stay in your dreams, so let me make sure you don't wake up. I will not allow you to expose what I've done. Huainan raises his weapon. The blade glistens in the wind. Don't be so damn trusting. That's what you said. Huainan, you don't deserve my trust. If this is what you want, then so be it. Well. Well, it certainly fell down in the last node. You shouldn't have come. Pretend that guy right there is Huainan. You shouldn't have come, Chang Yu. Say that to yourself. See that guy? That's Huainan. That's not a robot.
Truth comes with the false, the soft overcomes the hard. The form of the formless.
One day you will understand that feeling. Yeah, I think Chang Yu's days are very over now.
Form of the formless. The style
Alright, yeah, he's running out. Changhu, exactly. That was the name of my last stream. Still, I cannot do it. We already did it. Are we gonna revive him? I have never doubted you. Take care of yourself. He's dead. Changhu? Is this the last time we'll see of him? He got fooled, man. He got played. Got played like a kid. Painon falls to the ground with a loud thud. Take care of yourself. Changyu's head is abuzz with the horrid cries and clashes in his dreams. The screams haunt him, until even the noises turn quiet, and all that remains is the last word of a pointless fight. Changyu's pupils dilate as he falls to the ground by his friend, the last thing in his sight being a group of medical personnel with tranquilizers in their hands slowly approaching. Damn! The smell of gasoline is what wakes Changyu. Well, isn't that unfortunate? He lets out a quiet moan, struggling to shake off the effect of the tranquilizer. He tries to blink, only to find cold, apathetic fluorescent light waiting over him. This is not the nighter. Every inch of this space screams indifference. The deep roaring waves of the oceans are replaced by the heavy, persistent clanking of an engine. You're awake. This is... The person standing by Changyu wears a clean, tailored suit, donning the carved face of a Westerner. Agdilek. Perceptive. You're on the commoner's carriage of Aslam, Changyu. You've been traded to us as merchandise. What? Changyu stands up and looks at the strange interior of a train. He has never been on a train before. It does not feel different from the nighter. He takes a step forward to the massive floor-to-ceiling window in front of him. He finds his expression reflected on the filthy glass window, and he finds the sight beyond the window reflected in his eyes. The collar. Changyu's fingers gently... Bro, I didn't say that, I swear. Changyu's fingers gently brush over his neck, but they find nothing where the collar once was. It is such a foreign yet familiar feeling. The train is plowing ahead at full speed. The scenery outside turns into blurry trails of orange lights as if fireworks have exploded right next to Aslam, beautiful and dazzling. Until Changyu realizes where the orange glows come from. They are crawling all over the ruins in the distance, are thirsting, trembling, corrupted, staring and chasing after the bellowing vehicle. No longer the flickering phantoms in his dreams. These are real, crazed monsters created by the punishing virus on their way to swallow the planet whole. There is no wonderland or paradise out there. There is only death and uncaring cold. Collapsed buildings, ravaging beasts, overwhelming darkness. This is hell, the end of days, the real world, the truth that houses Changyu. Changyu has never felt so small, never felt so afraid, so curious, so truthful, so thrilled. His new understanding attacks his senses violently, washing over him like an endless waterfall. Changyu meets the crushing tide valiantly as he steadily stands, accepting the weight of this new burden. So, this is the real world. Changyu, as protocol stated, you will be joining Agdilik as a construct combatant on standby. But he still has the collar here. You will be given time to adjust to life on this train, you will learn the principal tenets, then you will begin training. All, of course, in preparation for you to be refitted into a construct. He's fucked. That said, you still have a choice. The rumors spread on the Nighter are all baseless accusations. We are not some dark cults that terrorize and bully people. But there were useful rumors. Taking advantage of your public perception is a fundamental lesson all businessmen must learn. Our predicament, for example, has led us to you. You have potential as a fighter and a companion, one that we can count on. We will not force you to stay here, so this is your chance to choose. Stay here at Agdilik and fight with us, or return to the Nighter. I'm sure you will figure out. Okay, so he does get a choice. Well, thank God, bro. Because if not, that would have been very sad. Welcome to Aslam. Something among these words has snapped Changyu out of his disassociating numbness. Where is Huainan? So your first concern is your companion's whereabouts? How do you forget it? Where is he? We have done our research on you. As for your companion, I too admire his capability, if only he were still alive. The Kowloon crew has declared death penalties for those who violated the regulations of the trade fair. All bodies have sunk to the bottom of the ocean. If you decide to stay, you will learn that tragedies like this happen all over the world every day. Everyone tries to break the bonds that hold them, only to find themselves stepping into a larger cage. Even the people pulling the strings cannot view the whole picture. But you are not afraid of the uncertainty, aren't you? You are ecstatic. That's good, she will like you. We can use new blood like you. Changyu closes his eyes. He does not wish to answer or argue. He shows no emotion, even though the slight twitch at the corner of his mouth may have betrayed him. Understood. Hello Latifa. We're wrapping up Changyu. How are you? Joining the rest of the weekend? Bro, I wish weekend was longer. I really do. Changyu takes a deep breath, then he opens his eyes and straightens his back, his unyielding expressions invoking that of someone he once knew. In that case, Agdilik, how can I be of service? Oh my god, man. Outside, night has reluctantly retreated. It will be a while before the next stretch of darkness arrives. Doing great? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks for asking. I am being polite. Being polite is a good thing. Oh shit. You were quite late yesterday. I was reading so long yesterday, my jaw started hurting, but it's better now. Let's see. PGR interlude hidden. Dream of the past, huh? It's Changyu dream of the... No, it should be something else. Let's go find him. Boom, 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 side. Yeah. Interlude. So many of them, man. Oh shit, come on, man. This one. Oh fuck. It's Shilin. Shilling? Changyu Shilling. Watanabe, Bianca, Kamui, Ayla, Sofia, Chrome, Kamu, Vera, Rosetta, Shu, Changyu, Shilin. Move past the target point in Nightmare and talk to the merchant behind the stall on the right side to obtain Changyu's hook. Nightmare. Is this a nightmare? Yeah, this is a nightmare. After finishing the battle, press the interactive button near the second merchant to obtain an ID card. After defeating Huainan in the truth, you can use the ID card on the door on the right side of the corridor. Interact with the terminal inside the room to unlock the hidden note. Wow! Skip.
Well, I got paid. I'll handle the rest.
Alright. Boom, boom, boom. It's set to the left, right? Hello? Merchant. Like before starting the battle, I suppose. How far can I go? Not there. Oh, is that the one? Hello? You're so hidden, bro. With this one, hey, I can take all confiscated goods. Why now? What you looking at? Get lost, I'm enjoying my drinks. Pretend that was a human, guys. They just don't have models for humans, I guess. Oh, is that a merchant? Gotta use your imagination very hard in this game. Hey you, stop. Take your junks away. Oh, it's Uncle Fu. I thought he was a human. Okay. Obtain Changyu's hook. One of Changyu's hooks, usually, yeah. Alright, now we fight. Bam!
Comes with the foe. The soft overcomes the hard.
Now we gotta talk to the merchant. Oh, that one, I guess. Yeah, the budget is low. Oh, I remember you. You conned me last time, stupid Brad. Did I? Where is you? Where is you? Where is you?
My internal chi is about to blow.
I beat him. Okay. So where's my ID card? Wait, I'm looking. I think my chat is not standing in the correct way. No, don't look. In the correct way. Put it here like this. So, did I fucked up? Tard Nightmare, talk to the merchant, the stall on the right side of the Sek Changyu's hook. After finishing the battle, press the interactive button near the second merchant to obtain an ID card. Near the second merchant. Should be here. This? No. Pause the target point and talk to the merchant behind the stall right side of the Changyu's hook. After finishing the battle, press the interactive button near the second merchant to obtain an... Where is the second merchant, game? Is the one that we killed? I didn't see the game saying, hey, you've obtained an ID card. Where is you? Where is you? Maybe I shouldn't talk to that guy first. Maybe that's fine.
Seek victory and defeat. Seek safety and hate.
I will get to the bottom of this. Let me try again. Looks like I have to redo it. Yeah, let's try again. I'm gonna try not speaking to the guy that knows me.
I'll handle the rest.
Blah blah blah. Hello there. Maybe I should steal from him. Like do it unnoticingly.
Who comes with the foe? The soft overcomes the hard.
Oh. Oh, so that's how it works. Oh, we had to use the hook to get it. I see, I see. Smart. Maybe I can use it later. Yeah, maybe you can use it later.
Seek victory and defeat. Seek safety and hate.
Smart, smart. Assassin's Creed hook. The truth. Let me reread it. After defeating Huan Yan in the truth, you can use the ID card. After defeating him. On the door on the right side of the corridor. Drag determines on your room to unlock the hidden node. Okay. Alright. We have to defeat him first.
I'll handle the rest. Move to the waist, convert chi into punches.
Gonna take a while.
The form of the formless, the style of the stylish.
Yidu talks a lot when he fights. Alright. Did this one? I thought this is the exit. Record HNT I02285811006. Calling count 1006. There's a night market on the deck. I can only sneak into this place while most guards are relocated. I saw a woman on the way here. She was selling her organs just to not be thrown off the ship. Her child was lying on the deck, dying, but she didn't even look at him. All she did was to kneel and beg the merchant, asking for a tiny chance to extend her pathetic life. Everyone on this ship has gone crazy. If anyone ever gets this message, please send me a reply. I'm begging you. Record HNT I1956071015. I found him. Both the age and details match well. Record this one. I'm not gonna read this. It's been a month since I last seen a message seeking help. I was almost deceived by the illusions he brought. Pathetic, miserable. I hate every single thing about this place. Nobody can save anybody here. Nobody can save me. No one. Only myself. This next one. Am I getting crazy? Why? Why? Next record. This is my last message. I won't change my mind again. Oh, that's it? Okay. Yo, Cantarella, back-to-back stream. I mean, we took... hey, we took rest
Seek victory and defeat. Seek
before, after the last stream. Yeah, we did this. Yeah, we just finished Changyu's interlude. Have no idea if we will ever see him again. Oh yeah, the hidden note. Past. Not that I have any proof, but I can't shake the feeling that for someone who was so hell-bent on getting what he wanted, he must still be out there somewhere. Who? The guy that died? Since then, and how long has it been? Anyway, I have not heard about him anymore. Yeah, but usually it's one day stream, one day off. And usually I stream both days on weekend. Last weekend I was busy a day. Not that I have any proof, but I can't shake the feeling that for someone who was hell-bent on getting what he wanted, he must still be out there somewhere. But if I ever see him again, I'm so going to beat the shit out of him. Are you done? We should go. What's the matter with you? How come you don't make any sound when you walk? 2 minutes late, reporting to the leader. Kids these days, what's wrong with being a little bit late? You said diaries for babies. You must be misremembering, I never said that. Oh, look, Jamila is here. In the split second when Sophia turns around, Changyu grabs the journal on his desk and shoves it inside the drawer. She's not. I must have been mistaken. Alright, enough dawdling. Where are we heading next? I will never be sure what I'd choose if I'd been offered the choice to leave or stay on the Niter back then. I wonder if he'd just seen through me, or did he simply decide to choose for me? Either way, that was when I found out who I am. I gained the freedom I'd earned, despite it coming in woeful shades of grey. Whatever the truth is, I will not stop seeking my past, and I will gain the strength I'm after. This is just the beginning of my story. I read that out loud. Oh my god. Oh, they really typed it in their script. Wow. What Changyu never found out is that Huainan did make a comprehensive escape plan for his scenario. Not that it concerns Changyu anymore. Huainan formulated 4 escape plans. The first one was sending out distress calls. He had sent out countless distress signals with information on the Niter, messages that had remained on radio frequency unanswered, intel that will one day be intercepted by 421. It's that fucking robot, isn't it? No spoilers. His second plan was to forcefully remove his collar, which caused the horrid red scars on his neck. His third plan was to be traded away as merchandise. His fourth plan was to be removed by way of execution, a punishment for a crime he might just commit. A dangerous gambit that leaves no loose ends. Hey, Dixon. Enough with your bloody smoking. Look! Is that a person? Waves crash onto the shore, washing over the sandy, rocky coast, and as the water recedes, lying on top of the coarse sand, is the tender frame of a young person. No way, bro. Yeah, sure. Nice cliffhanger. Lol. Yeah, that was a big lol. That was a big lol from the writers. Shit, man. Again, 1 hour for one interlude. Why they're typing so many words? I want to start chapter 13, man. I really do. I really do. So I guess Changyu kinda forgot his memory, and this is what he did in the beginning of extra chapter 3. He was checking back on his past. Reveries with a whale, bro. We gotta do reveries with a whale one day, too. Alright, Di Jiang. Origin. It rests peacefully under the Kowloon metropolis, where it should remain undisturbed. Chapter 13 is so far. Darkness dissipates, and I awake once more from my slumber. Yeah? Yeah, you mean the long writing, Latifa? Yeah, they were copying Hoyoverse too hard, man. It will get longer and longer for the story, so they will fall into Hoyoverse writing slop. See. Villiers, yeah. Nice spoiler, Cantarella, bro. I'ma shoot you, man. This body no longer requires sleep, but I still try to keep to the normal schedule of humans. Grinding gears reverberate in my ears, making my way through this dark path through the stratum. I arrive at a familiar city that should have died out during the Golden Age. The survivors of the battle built this unknown cemetery with bricks and tiles of the KCC. It rests peacefully under the Kowloon metropolis, where it should remain undisturbed. An artificial sun hangs above this underground complex, creating a day-on-night cycle for the humans that reside here. Not at all. The longer the story in this game, the better it is, actually. Have you played Honkai Impact, though? We already know Villiers from chapter 11, the fake Chu. Bro, Cantarella, bro, stop it! Don't type that. Some of the later chapters are pure masterpieces. Yeah, I read good gacha game chapters. We'll see. I'm very doubtful. So far. How many hours I've put into this? I am very doubtful. We'll see. Chapter 13 is coming soon, guys. I promise. I promise. I will apologize if the game story will really get good. But still, I have a very strong comparison for this game. The original one that they were stealing from. Oyo stories are all slop, all hype, no substance. Have you played Honkai Impact? Bro, already... Cantarella, I remember who Villiers is, like I'm playing Choose Interlude, bro. I beg you. The interlude didn't say this is Villiers. An artificial sun hangs above this underground complex, creating a day and night cycle for the humans that reside here. You did. You remember the suicide arc? The falling apart arc? The... not social media, what was the arc where Kiana got her fire, the power of the her share of fire? I mean, we'll see if PG are gonna top that. We'll see. No spoilers. Faint blue shadows roll in the street. They are the masters here. Several groups gather here talking amongst each other. As I walk along the path, my surroundings distort momentarily before a familiar face appears next to me. Lady Chu, do you really want to accept that offer? Bai Gui. I have no reasons to not accept. We must understand what each party seeks to gain. Where are we, man? yes, but don't worry, if anything were to happen to me, then the last person with access to this place will be gone. Isn't it safer this way? I played it all the way up to chapter 31 and it doesn't come close to writing in this game. Alright, that's a statement. We should screenshot that comment of yours. We'll see, we'll see. Of course, I will not allow for any accidents. After all, my mission is not over yet. That's... As the Supreme, it's my duty to provide shelter for my people and undertake risks on their behalf. That's a strong statement, Latifa. That is a strong statement. Yes, I know you've always believed that. Bai Gui transforms into faint blue lights and dissipates around me. I will return safely. As I say this, I hear Bai Gui's voice all around me. I know the people of Kowloon all know. After saying farewell to Bai Gui, I walk aimlessly along the path. My vision's module scans the building in front of me. Resting my hand on the guardrail, I close my eyes and follow it as my guide, letting memories fill my mind. Surprisingly, the best thing about Honkai Impact for me was the second Eruption manga. Yeah, that was very good. That was very good. I read it. But I don't think it tops some of the arcs the game has. Left shoulder, chest, abdomen, points valid. The winner is Chu. I accept nothing less from Lady Chu. You mastered the glaive in just a week, but now we can't find you a worthy opponent. Chapter 25 was great too, but that's all I will give to Honkai Impact 3. 25? What about Chapter 9 was great, first of all. Chapter 9 is what told me. Actually, let me pull up the chapters, bro. Let me pull up the chapters. So far from what I read in PGR, nothing topped Chapter 9 from Honkai Impact. Chapter 9. And actually, right after Chapter 9, the Suicide arc began. Bro, not Chapter 9, just chapters. Let me refresh my memory. Let's see. So these three are akin to PGR's chapter 1 to 8. This is where it starts to hook you slightly, right? These 3, 7, 8, 9 are the peak. This is where it all started. 7, 8, 9, this was so soon, bro. They did not waste my time. Chapter 9 didn't hit for me. Wow. Interesting. 9EX, this is filler. Diane so deep, end of the sea, under the deep. This was okay. They all got separated. That was cool. Arc Nocturne. This has cool music. Nagazora, bro. This was peak. 16-17 was peak. Especially the part where Kiana was losing her sense of taste. Sent shivers down my spine. Me and myself, this arc was okay. It was good that it ended well. Had a lot. Oh, the Legion Theater, bro. The Legion Theater was so peak. 24, 25, yeah, 24. This is what we're talking about. This was very good writing. It actually surprises me that Chinese people had the possibility to write something like this. To be honest, very symbolistic, very metaphorical. Solo stage was also good. The Birth of Tragedy was also good. Beyond Will, we got some what you call it? Some switches, some table turners. And I think starting 29 is it started to fall in Hoyo writing slop. This was so mid, and everything about Elysia. End of the World was just big because it wrapped up everything. And toward the new tomorrow, oh my god. Bro, the ending? The ending, bro? Sheesh, bro. I don't wanna spoil, man. Toward the new tomorrow. This was peak! So it fell down right before the peak. Right this. This is where they started to go to the moon. One was cool. I hated Elysian Realm. Yeah, it was pretty boring. Not gonna lie. Pretty boring and unnecessary. Also, the whole Raiden Maze arc makes no sense. Hailing from Nagazora, forgettable. And this was curious. They did a good thing with Sele here. Loner Tower Fallen Star. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, this is just the continuation. Daughter of the Seas was also good, and then what was it? The star which the moon gazes upon. Yeah, the last one was also like. Let's see, all of this is Hoyoverse slap. The main stories are cool, but reading through them is a pain. This is where the game should have ended. I'll be real. Peak! But so far, let me. I should check what was peak in this chapter. So far, chapter 1 through 12 were no peak. We still didn't find any consequences of chapter 12, so we'll see. I mean, we didn't even play Lucia that much after chapter 12, but we'll see. Now move on. Valics Honkai Impact 3 used to be peak, not anymore. Is PGR peak now? I don't know what the current state of PGR. Yeah, Honkai used to be peak. We should pay our respects to Honkai. Without Honkai, you wouldn't have this. You wouldn't have Genshin. You wouldn't have Vuva. You wouldn't have Enfield. So be respectful. Be respectful to the grandfather of gacha games. I owe it to your guidance. You're too kind. I wasn't expecting such an assignment from the Pulao crew after my retirement. It's our honor to have an opportunity to train you in our dojo. Stop, he already forfeited after you broke his arm. Why continue to attack? The shouting from next door interrupts Chu and the instructor's exchange. Hearing this, the instructor rushes over. Chu puts away the training equipment and follows the instructor to the corridor. In the corridor, Chu sees Villiers. Oh, there you go, Cantarella. Villiers is here. I knew you spoiled me. Chu sees Villiers walking out of the room next door. He pats his clothes as he walks out, as if covered in filth. Medic, training room 307. 30 seconds later, the elevator rings. Several medical staff wearing white robes exit with various medical equipment and file into training room 307. A pale old man in a blue robe wheels out the elevator on his wheelchair, accompanying the medical staff. The exposed scars on his torso indicate that he has had a traumatic experience. After the medics close the training room door, Villiers stands beside Chu and salutes the man in front of her. Don't blame me. Billy, I don't want to blame you, I want to thank you. The man's hoarse voice sounded like a gust of torrential wind ripping fabric to pieces. Such a voice seemed impossible for human vocal cords to create. I told you 1,000 times, stop calling me Villy. My name is Villiers now. Isn't it the same name? Chuckles. He laughs. There are some things you just can't get rid of. Disc. Alright, you two get going now. I just came to meet an old friend today. I figured I'd let you know that you can begin studying the next course. Understood. Are they like related? Chu and Villiers salute and proceeds towards the elevator. Just as they pass the wheelchair, the man speaks again with his hoarse voice. Still remember what you were taught last class? You mean the Imperial Doctrine? Want me to recite it for you? Yeah, I respect that. That's why I started hate Hoyoverse when they changed the name to Hoyoverse. Yeah. I don't know much about ZZ. I hope ZZ is doing way better than Honkai is doing now. But logically, I think you can track Oyoverse having shit writing as soon as Genshin Impact got released. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure you can do that if you match the timings and all. But I have no time for that. It's just my assumption. Once you start a new gacha game, you kind of like, you know, you gotta take the good writers to the new gacha game and so on and so forth. So Honkai Impact fell into the writing about bubble universes and funny smart sounding words and explaining those smart sounding words and stuff and creating basically their own rules in their own little bubble universe, spending chapters trying to explain those rules so you can get invested in what's going on. That's just so bad. I blame Paimon and fuck Paimon. Never played Genshin. The doctrine only defines one central dogma. Imperial learning is only a political tool of mankind. We should not restrict ourselves too much. Results are of utmost priority. They started treating their fan base as babies. Yeah, you can feel that in the writing. Was there another like suicide arc in any Hoyoverse game? I don't think there was. Do not be swayed by emotions. Instead, act accordingly to the situation at hand. Grace should be given with purpose. That's right. The man chuckles at Chu and Villier's answers. Pressing a button on his wheelchair, he proceeds to the end of the corridor. You both have embodied these principles during your recent public speeches. You bring hope to those in despair and impose sanctions on your opponents. Keep it up. The family looks favorably upon you. As others have said, you two are the most capable members of our family. And who is the question marks person? Chu and Villiers walk out of the dojo. Chu stands quietly as she waits for the transport craft. Villiers looks back at the dojo behind him. How many times is this? Counting is meaningless. It may have caused a disturbance, but we got the job done for our family. Yeah, just the two of us. We were raised to use our surroundings. Good grief. Mutual interests are all that bring people together. Who would have thought that such an unsightly society of mutual exploitation could survive on this planet for so long? As the rumble of the transport craft approaches, Villiers ends the conversation and turns to face the landing zone. I hate this. However, Chu stands there looking out at Villiers from behind. Hate? What sort of feeling is hate? Or are you a philosopher now? Shut up. Like this is Chu, not Villiers, right? History. This is the archives of the Kowloon Chamber of Commerce. It is a symbol of history and glory. It stands in a corner of the KCC as a witness to the footprints of our ancestors. I remember she was very bad in chapter 12 as a person. In this light, gold room with a lofty roof, bookshelves line both sides with various data, panels and text in chronological order. The half-suspended display monitor shows the current position of its occupants. Flags of previous Kowloon dynasties hang on the wall at the end of the bookshelf. Some have faded with time, others that show burns from the flames of war hang from the top of the dome. This is the archives of the Kowloon Chamber of Commerce. It is a symbol of history and glory. It stands in the corner of the KCC as a witness to the footprints of humanity's ancestors. What exactly do you want from this data? To understand history, to reflect over history. This is smart. Is this history? All I see is historians eulogizing the victors and denouncing the losers. This is also smart. Good dialogue. You saw the battle during the merging of the KCC, right? Our ancestors were praised as those who sought justice, while members of the opposition were labeled as stubborn conservatives of a bygone era. Why? Because history is written by the victors, so the losers are always wrong. Kowloon disintegrated their society, wiped out their history, and imposed what Kowloon thought of as truth on those uncivilized humans. Huh. Anyone with half of brain can see the error in their ways. However, the efforts of the winners have been recorded in the annals of history. It is an indisputable fact that they were finally able to unify Kowloon, making it more stable. Isn't it just consequentialism? Is that the word? Villiers spitting facts? Well, Chu is also not wrong. Look here! Villiers says, gently swiping his data panel to transfer a large quantity of encrypted data onto Chu's data panel. What are these? I checked the global data records. Looks like there's some discrepancy with what was recorded in historical texts. Indeed, this man was labeled as a sinner for destroying Kowloon and causing countless deaths during a natural disaster that ravaged Kowloon years ago. Labeled as a sinner for destroying Kowloon and causing countless deaths during a natural disaster? Boy, whoa, how? It's a natural disaster, bro. How can you blame a guy for that? A natural disaster shouldn't have caused such destruction. It was the golden age after all. Chu, it's a natural disaster! Well, in reality, he sacrificed his life to stop the proliferation of destruction. Humans don't care about the truth, they only want a target to project their anger and resentment. That's why they can play the victim. Most people choose the path of least resistance. The few who remember cracked under years of pressure. Unsteady alliances dissolve. As for the truth, it is long buried under the comforts of society, seeking gain and avoiding loss. That is human nature. It's true. Very true. Faced with this fact, he still chooses to sacrifice himself. Therefore, he is foolish for not thinking rationally. Had he mobilized public relations and enacted tougher measures to win the support of others, it could have been a different story. When can humanity be perfect like machines? There you go. So this is the conclusion Villiers reached. Winners, losers, they're all only know to fight for whatever they believe in. What an arrogant and ignorant existence. Is that so? That's all I see from this pile of data. It's hideous. If they were given a second chance, do you think they would make the same choices? I think so. Humanity doesn't understand how to correct their course, otherwise history wouldn't be doomed to repeat itself. What if it were you? Hearing this, Villiers is at a momentary loss for words before smiling bitterly. I don't want to admit it, but I'd stick firmly to my beliefs. Sometimes my similarities with humanity sickens me. Villiers shakes his head and walks to the end of the archives. Chu keeps searching through the data in front of her. Really? Chu stares at the holographic image before her of the Pulau crew returning victoriously. He is laughing and patting a comrade on the shoulder. This looks pleasant. The next picture is of a medic kneeling beside a wounded soldier. She puts the injured man's hand on her forehead, so she weeps. The soldier's abdomen is splayed open. He clearly does not have much time left. This picture is sorrowful. Chu's hand stops on the last picture, which is of Bashya soldier smiling as he walks toward the burned pile. Trying even if you know you're wrong. Trying even if you know you're wrong. Fighting even if you're doomed to fail. Is this humanity? I don't understand. Lord Yin, you made it! Ah shit, it's my Discord. Hold up. Of course I would have doxed myself again. What's going on here? I'm reading here. Okay. Do not disturb. Alright, let's go. Yin? Who is you, Yin? Indeed, those two are still inside? Correct. The family has arranged for them to stay here until after the history exam next week. I'm afraid the exam is merely just a formality. Here's the video from the previous exam. The bodyguard hands a control panel to Ian, which displays Chu and Villiers methodically answering each of the questions posed by the Swanee scholars. After the test, the Swanee scholars leave the archives and happily praise Chu and Villiers. Lord Ian, we can't keep this up much longer. Yes, of course. More members of the Kowloon crew support them. When the election comes around, they have democracy? I'm afraid. Before the official could finish speaking, Ian puts his hand to the man's head in the shape of a pistol. Shh, do you hear that? What? The ode of time. As time goes on, Kowloon continues to expand. Generations of dynasties come and go. There are miracles and disasters, redemption and tyranny, inspirational history and tormenting lament. Yin speaks as he walks toward the official. The official gradually steps back until he reaches the corridor wall with nowhere to retreat. These are all watershed moments in the river of time. Predecessors will eventually become lost to history and be trampled by generations to come. Is that what you were trying to say? No, my humblest apologies. I misspoke. I beg your forgiveness. Our family taught us that history is inevitable. But the family has some unspoken agreements. You do not need to give up what you possess so easily. Yin lowers his hand and smiles as he pats the official's cheek. The official cannot help but tremble in fear. Hey, lucky you, I'm not carrying a weapon today. Yin turns to leave after speaking, and the official finally breathes a sigh of relief, then collapses against the wall. But just then, Yin sticks out his left hand in the shape of a gun and points it at the official. He mouths, "Bang!" A bullet penetrates the official's skull and splatters blood and brain matter all over the relief of the corridor wall. The guard holsters his silenced pistol and pulls out cleaning supplies to clear the scene. The senior official bows his head in silence and follows behind Yin. Yin looks at the closed door to the archives, sneers coldly, then turns away. Those two monsters. Wow, what a... Okay, bro. Don't restrain ourselves and use whatever means necessary. Isn't that what we were taught? Understood. What a bad person. Illusion. The monarch will merely be a facade created out of authority before the masses. Fair. There you are. Oh, is the song. There you are, Villiers. You made it. Looks like the press conference is over. Looks like it. Without the stars of the show, that is. You know I'm bad with the press. You're a natural, though. But you're key to revolutionizing the Musashi series. That being said, I'd rather be in company of machinery than be surrounded by a group of businessmen and politicians. I don't have to deal with awful human emotions when I'm with machines. A perfect creation like that is only suitable for people like you and me. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Villiers puts away his book and gets up from his seat. Now that the press conference is over, let's move on to our next destination. The family transport craft will arrive here in about 20 minutes. Alright, but didn't you turn off that machine? What machine? I was just sitting here reading. I didn't touch any machine. Question mark, exclamation mark. Just as Villiers is lost in confusion, Chu kicks a screwdriver on the floor straight at him. Villiers barely reacts in time just as he turns to dodge the attack. The screwdriver brushes his cheek as it flies past. Turning his head, he sees that one of the exhibits has somehow entered attack mode. Musashi 6 picks up the cannon and swings it at Villiers standing in front of it. Disc. Chu's attack offset Musashi's 6 swing, allowing Villiers to jump over to her side before the next attack arrives. Damn it! Short circuit? No, doesn't look like it. Let's take it out first. This isn't worthy of being called my creation. Yep. Chu nods and walks towards Musashi 6 as it struggles to break free from its electronic restraints. Shouldn't be the punishing virus because the world didn't start to end yet.
Have no reason to exist.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Musashi 6 activating command enemies sighted, eliminate them. Oh my god, did someone transcribe this? Should we do it? Let's do it. So let me sip some more Sprite. Oh. Alright. 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1. This is it. Let's see. ASCII code. The ASCII table. Let's copy this so we don't lose it. ASCII code converter. ASCII converter. Rapid tables. It's cool. Come on, man. This is cool. ASCII text, hex, bytes, binary. Are you not interested, Cantarella? Cradle. What does it mean? What does it mean? Interesting. Activating command, enemies sighted, eliminate them. Take it easy, just hit it a few times to paralyze it so I can check who did this. I'll try. It's binary, not ASCII. Hey, do I look to you like a IT guy? I did find it though. Cradle is someone. I think Cradle was mentioned before in this game. Could be the Yin guy maybe? We'll see. Ah, he bugged.
How many more of these pointless battles do you require before you realize your futile struggles?
Amagir, Cradle was already teased here before, 3 years? Huh? Oh. See, Cantarella, it was totally worth it. Binary. Looks like malicious code was uploaded few hours ago. The machine was still at the Pulao Cruise Ordnance factory at that time. That's not a place someone can just waltz in all willy-nilly. There are like 3 entities named Cradle in this game entirely unrelated to one another. Could really like that word for some reason. We'll see. Got that right. Maybe it's more about like the meaning of the word, what it represents, than the person. We'll see. I don't know. Got that right. Its anti-tracking software is really sophisticated too. Redundant code is generated every 10 minutes to hide the malicious code. They must have planned this for some time. Had it not been for my habit of always leaving a backdoor in all my programs, I wouldn't have been able to figure out what was wrong. Only a handful of people in Kowloon have the authority and technology to pull something like this off. Got that right. Either the hackers I took care of last year, or the members of the Chao Feng crew you took in. Why am I having so much problems with this sentence? Either the hackers I took care of last year, or the members of the Chao Feng crew you took in. Aside from those few, there's gotta be someone with high security coverage. Got it. This is the work of Cradle. We figured out before him, we're smarter. Looks like this hacker organization is finally remembering in re-emerging in Kowloon after supposedly dying years ago. Yo, surprise dog! Glad to see you back. Probably because Solon wants to be held by Bianca and... Yeah, I stopped. I stopped after that. Surprise dog, you're one of those, huh? You're one of those, surprise dog. They may have tried to mask their payments several times over, but they're receiving regular payments from... Villiers stares at his mobile access terminal for some time before finishing his sentence. What's up, man? Bro, I wanted to start chapter 13, man, and these fucking interludes keep getting in my way. No, I don't want to skip. Gamepad. From who? In. It's in. I'm stating the fact, yeah. Solon is like, yeah, whoever the Solon is, right? Exactly. Chew. Humans truly are hopeless. It appears even relatives can be eradicated so long as they stand in the way. Why so flustered? Flustered? I've never been more calm. Humanity has merely confirmed my beliefs every step of the way. After all the anger dissipates, hilarity is all that remains. Anger. Surprise dog is telling the truth? I am not saying anything. Despite learning that I have been betrayed, I still feel devoid of emotions. Seeing Villiers fraught with anger, I'm suddenly overcome with ideas never to have crossed my mind. He's one of the main creators of Kuro games. Solon Lee. Oh. One of the plagiators. I'm sorry. No offense, man. Good game. Humans have an array of emotions far more profound than just a single noun in a set of data. Brothers' fear and anger, Villiers' loneliness and disgust, and the family's love and gratification all intertwined with each other. They use this song a lot, huh? I overflow with emotional ties, none of which stem from the heart. My family taught me humility, and humility abstains oneself from brandishing this word. But perhaps I am as perfect as Villiers and the others say. I am always able to respond to others with the appropriate attitude and meet their expectations. This has been my duty since birth, to be a lonely, powerful, and false supreme. The supreme is a mere facade, weaved through lies to dance for the masses. I will fulfill my family's mission, live up to expectations of the people, and refrain from any actions ill-suited for the Supreme. A ruin devoid of warmth lies beneath my shell, drowned in indifference. Damn, this is strong. To feel these emotionless ruins, I try my best to imitate and show concern for others in an attempt to understand the deeper meaning contained in these words, so I can try my best to act like a normal person. But the repairs I've made on these ruins merely end up disappearing into the sea without a trace. Some things just cannot be imitated. Wow. CEO of Kuro Games. Kuro just does it better, let's be honest. I can't comment on that because I didn't finish PGR yet. Surprisingly, a game with lesser budget even before WoWa came out wants to innovate or change how the storytelling works and improve the fights. Surprisingly, a game with lesser budget even before WoWa came out wants to innovate or change how the storytelling works. I agree about improve the fights. Even I'm not much agreed with how about improving the fights, because in the end the ping system was just RNG. That's what I've been told. Before WoWa. Why you say before WoWa is the same company? That's a strong statement, surprise dog. Surprise me. Alright. Let's end this. I'm 2 hours in. Man. So many words. I'm overwhelmed. A huge barricade surrounds me as I wander the Kowloon Chamber of Commerce. Nothing from the outside world involves me, as if I'm a ghost. I somehow stumble upon a residential area. People are outside putting up lanterns and decorations in anticipation for the election. Others gather in discussion over who they want to vote for. True, but the ping system stood out. Yeah, the ping system is what made me not play this game for 2 times. I tried to start playing this game before the Nier Automata collab and then during the Nier Automata collab, and I could not stand the ping system because it was RNG. And they took out the RNG from those pings, so it's an innovation. That's what I say. I don't completely agree because it took them time and feedback to do that, so it's not their innovation, it's more of a player feedback. Uva first beta release. Yeah, but it's the same company. Like, say Genshin or I don't know. Say Star Rail. It was still a mess. Uva first beta release came in 2020. It was still a mess. No new character has a new... Yeah, but how many years does it took? And they did not innovate. They evolved their formula over time. They copied and they slapped a ping system. And then they innovated based on player feedback. And that's a good thing. I just don't like to give Kuro Games credit because they clearly like copied someone's homework and they did their best to make it like look the same. That's just what I see from what I played. The global release was a mess. 1.5 years. Yeah. 1.5 years. Yeah. Still, you know. So there's a boy. Hey, who do you think will win the election? I think Lord Villiers will win. Didn't you see his composure during his previous election speech? During his speech, I gazed into his eyes and saw a look of contempt. That's my kind of emperor. A proud and scornful hero. Are you kidding? That's not how you should vote. So, why teenagers are voting, bro? At least 18 years old you should be. So what? Who do you support then, huh? The girl puts her hand on her hip and starts yelling at the boy. Oh my god, The Emperor needs to have spirit like Ian. His decision making has saved Kowloon several times over the past few years. Only people like him can achieve greatness. Oh, that was the boy. Is that true? You're not voting for Villiers because of what happened at the Kowloon dojo? That was the nail in the coffin. How could someone who breaks a father's hands for no reason be worthy of the crown? And what was Chu doing when it happened? Nothing! Hearing the roadside discussion, Chu has long expected this, but upon turning to leave the city, Chu hears the clear and crisp voice of a woman interrupt the quarrel between the three of them. Bro, Hoyo been recycling the same story since Honkai Gokken. Exact same story again and again with a different flavor. I cannot comment on that. I did not play Honkai Gokken. You've got it all wrong. Grady Chu will be the one to make our lives better. Also, I didn't play Genshin. I didn't play Star Rail. I tried ZZZ, but I dropped the game because it demands too much time from me. And honestly, I do salute Genshin setting a footnote by making gacha popular, but they executed it so bad that Twitter might cancel me if I say what caused it. They're so bad, huh? I'm so glad I didn't play that game. It took 5 years to make Honkai Impact 3 a good chapter. I disagree with that. I would say Honkai got a good chapter. The first good chapter is chapter 9. And they still couldn't help but milk Himeko's death. Imagine if they revived her. It's exactly the same as Honkai Impact 3 but slightly better. Little girl. You've got it all wrong. Lady Chu will be the end to make our lives better. I want to get some time to catch up on the Honkai's Impact Part 2. I saw some doomer video essays like, oh, it's over. part 2 is bad. And it was really bad. I started playing it. It was the fucking writing slop. Just typing words just for the sake of typing words, no substance. You just don't interact. Yeah, I don't interact with the community. You guys are the only community of PGR I'm interacting with. I don't go on forums or Twitter or Discord. Chu is a bit surprised to hear this. A citizen of the off in the distance spots Chu and salutes her. Hey, Lady Chu, what brings you here? Hearing that, the 4 people gathering in discussion over the election turn to Chu, quickly close their mouths and salute. Lady Chu, when did you get here? We were just chatting, nothing serious. With Latifa, I'm not pretty much hating on Kuro. I respect what they did after they copied someone else's homework. The game is doing good, and they're doing a Devil May Cry collab, bro. I can't hate them. We're the same ones here? Yeah, it's just like Ultra and Abar not here. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Great minds think alike. But he has his normal side, yeah, he does. He was more normal before he got accommodated to our streams. Started typing his Gunner shit. It's fine. Abandoning all attempt at staying hidden, Chu slowly walks over to the girl defending her. Why do you believe in me? I don't know. You were totally sane. Assuming what Surprise Dog means about the Genshin community, I'd say we're pretty sane. I don't know. I just feel like you will protect everyone, Lady Chu. She's just a kid. She doesn't know what she's talking about, my lady. It's fine. Just like that, the group of residents disperse and walk away. After saying goodbye to the residents, Chu walks over and sits on a bench. The bench still has some residual warmth. Imaginations of the person who sat here previously flow into Chu's mind. What possessed them to sit here and have a rest? Well, well, well. Just as Chu is picturing what that person was thinking previously, Villiers steps out from a shadow on the path. How pathetic. The child doesn't know that we were wearing masks while performing a political drama arranged by others. But when I saw the girl smile, she touched my heart in a way I had never felt before. Huh? Although I can't say for sure what it is, but I have this vague feeling that I don't want to disappoint the child. Responsibility. Villiers is about to say something when a brisk cry is shot out from afar. The music came in. Look! Look! Looking toward the sound, they see a young woman in a white pulling a wooden cart. There's a comma, should have been here. Pulling a wooden cart behind her that must have been belonged in a museum. The cart has a sign on top with Mo Yan's puppets written casually with a brush. Upon seeing Chu, the woman approaches her and takes a seat on the other side of the bench. Mo Yan, oh, it's her! It's her! Phew, I'm pooped! We should screenshot this. Think you could fetch me a glass of water? You got it. Thanks, darling. Mo Yan nods excitedly as Chu gets up and walks to the vendor to get her a glass of water. Here you are. Thank ya, you sure are swell. You aren't worried about what people give you? No, silly, I feel safe here. You feel safe? Got that right, my intuition is spot on. For example, I had a hunch that I was going to make a big sale today. Then BAM! I met a group of travelers and almost sold out just like that. Tour groups are few and far between. We had a nice long chat and they told me a bunch of stories about outside of the KCC. Did you make this all yourself? Sure did. I think I deserve the right to pat myself on the back. You won't find anyone in the entire KCC who makes mecha puppets half as good as me. After all, it's an art form that's been passed down generation after generation. Chu takes a doll from the cart. It is a small peacock. It looks finely polished, with each feather expertly carved. You sure are talented. Think so? I've been doing it since I was little. Really? Yup, my family isn't exactly the best of health. I'm considered one of the healthy. Why are you shooting yourself, Cantarella? Moyan falls into a coughing fit before she can finish speaking. Huh? You're coughing up blood. Let me call a medic. No, I'm okay. Gee. As she speaks, Moyan takes a pill out from a ceramic bottle, swallows it, and tries to catch her breath. Phew. Alright, I'm good. Now, where was I? Alright, I started selling puppets when I was younger to help raise my family. They were pretty ugly at first. I thought she's talking about the family. So there weren't many buyers. They mostly just bought them out of pity. But as I got better, so did business. One day, I'll sell my dolls outside of Kowloon and see the world with my own eyes, not just listen to others tell me stories. Is that so? Uh-huh. Well, I'm all rested, time to head back. My siblings are still waiting for me to cook them up something to eat. Alright, farewell. Wait, your puppet. Just as Moyan turns to leave with her cart, shouts to her urgently. Take it, I owe you for the water. Holding the puppet, my god, this looks so much denser than the previous panels, like, there's a bit of discrepancy. Holding the puppet, Chu looks towards the prosperous capital. Cooking fumes waft out of the buildings in the city and dissipate, drawn away by the atmosphere regulator hanging in the sky above. On the street, people come and go. Others engage in conversation as the roadside lights begin to light up. Even though I might not have human emotions, I can still feel them from the people around me. She's an empath. Maybe I can obtain human sentiments by meeting people like her. I don't know what the future holds, but now I know what it feels like to have this warm sensation transmitted into my limbs and organs. I've never felt this before. It's a strange feeling, but not a bad one. How unfortunate. With symptoms like that, she will succumb to her illness if she doesn't get medical treatment. But she likely can't afford the cost of treatment. Her dreams will be broken. Kind people living a life of suffering is a sin of humanity. Bro, you may be right, but don't we exist to bring happiness to people? Yo, pull Ultra, man, don't pull Ultra, what the fuck? We're having such a good chat. Don't tell him I said that. Happiness? Does happiness really exist in the world today? Also, we didn't see Abba in a while. Didn't he also like had some exams? I hope he's studying and not doing the other thing he likes to do. You know what I mean? Suddenly, an urgent alarm rings on Villier's terminal. He looks down with a stern expression, but after a few seconds, he slowly smiles. Question mark. Look at this secret message. Yin and his troops have mutiny. What is this, bro? Sure, thanks to Sticks, I believe in you, bro. I believe in you. What? Chu says what? 4 out of 6. Chaos. Yin whispers softly. Chu stands overlooking the entirety of Kowloon. I beg to differ, I'm a double agent. Come on, man. Cantarella, please. Please, man. We all love Ultra, don't we? We do. Villiers shows Chu the details on the mutiny. She watches as the numbers of casualties continues to escalate. It seems that the attack on us a while ago was just a prelude. This time he's raised his flags against us in direct opposition. Where are they now? A large number of troops have gathered outside the city, and there was a riot in the North City district. It appears that they sympathize with the mutiny. Yo. But this Kowloon looks so much better in this in this what do we call CGs than in game, man. It's crazy. Now's our chance. What do you mean? We can leave Kowloon forever, freeing ourselves from family quarrels and human struggles. You're right. Now is our chance. But I won't leave Kowloon. What do you mean? You and I both know what will happen if brother takes the throne. The mutiny will create a river of blood as they slaughter the citizens that support us. We can't let him do that. The citizens. Why can't you drop the act this time? It's sickening. I thought you understood me. I do understand, but I'm sorry. I was born to rule. Protecting the citizens is my duty. Do as you wish. I no longer concern myself with human affairs. I wish to join the Science Council and work on their Gestalt AI technology. Alright, game. Alright, we're getting some story. Okay, I wish you all the best. Enough with the niceties. I can't stand all this social etiquette. I do not know whether I made this decision out of everyone's expectation or out of my own free will. But when I think about leaving Kowloon, a voice deep within my heart yells, stop. This Villiers? Because it's home to my comrades, those that have what I lack. They are more perfect and beautiful than me. So my duty is clear. I must protect them. I must protect the people of... Oh, it's Chu. I need to change the loading screens.
Have no reason to exist.
Are you alone? Yes. I see, what a pity. You should have run away like that brat. A ruler would never do that. Ha! Right, ruler. This country doesn't need 2 rulers. Farewell, freak. Yo, Roadjack? I see I got here late. What did I miss? Just the interludes. They're as long as ever. We did Chang Yu's interlude. And you know how it ended? It ended with the phrase when Changwu says, This is only the beginning of my story." And we all laughed and had a good time. And wrapping up Chu's interlude. And then we're jumping to chapter 13, man. It's been so... I think it's been a fucking month, man. Crazy. Also, we have a debate about Kuro games and Hoyoverse. Very fiery debate. We decided nothing. We just stick to our preferences. Damn it, I can't believe I lost. Why have you left me alive? Are you trying to embarrass me? Go, I won't condemn you. How laughable. I'm your enemy. From the moment we raised our weapons against each other, we are no longer relatives. You're right. You have brought war and destruction to Kowloon. But you are still someone I must protect. What do you mean? Our experiences and ideals may be different, but you are still unique to this world. Your resentment and anger is also one of the countless emotional ties around me. Month of PGR? No, I mean month since we finished chapter 12, I think. I'm not sure. It feels like a very, very long time ago, and we still could not find any consequences of chapter 12. Chu. Once you die, these things will be erased. No one will be able to replicate your existence and emotions. You... brother, you also can free yourself from family bond. Oh, this is also her brother? He has three kids? As you said, the country doesn't need 2 rulers. The obsession and pain of becoming sovereign will only restrain you. Now you are free to do whatever you so choose, just like everyone else. Restrain. That all you got? How dare you read the story? Hello, Nexus. Hey, Nexus. Wanna become a mod? Here. Too late now. You didn't reply in time. That's cause you're reading the chapters that happened in the past. You mean the interludes? I'm pretty sure the extra chapters happened like... I missed some extra chapters that happened before chapter 12. And I'm pretty sure like 2 and 3 happened before chapter 13. That's why we had to read them. But the interludes, I cannot leave interludes for later. Too bad you're gonna skip Echo Area. Isn't Echo Area after chapter 13? See, this is so goddamn confusing, man. You're meant to become sovereign. How can you stop at a time like this? Lol, why? So when Ultra and Abba like go too far, you can shoot them. Time has come. I don't worry about it. Just use it as you feel like. Lol, I already am a mod? Yes, you are. It is after chapter 13. Yeah, Echo Area, right? Since chapter 13, after this, let me tell you, while I can never do exploration mode, do the normal mode instead of no matter what. Oh, instead of no matter what, bro. Really? I have to try it. Time to abuse my power? Whoa-oh. Well, we'll see. We'll see how he behaves. If CG Nexus is gonna abuse his power, we have to demote him. Why are you wasting your time? They won't help you become sovereign. Chu, Vili, look what I brought for you. This is Jiao Gong and Hui Yu. These bionic creatures are quite rare. I will carry on with this burden and fulfill the sovereign's duties to my very last breath. Yin whispers softly. Chu stands overlooking the entirety of Kowloon. I forgot about that, my bad. Exploration mode is better though, cause normal mode skip hidden chapters. Yeah, the exploration mode just has lore, which kinda make it interesting, but also time consuming and confusing. Though I doubt Valic has the patience to waste a whole month on a single chapter. Bro, look what we've been through. How can you say I don't have the patience, bro? If I didn't have the patience, I would have jumped to chapter 13 already. Twist of Fate, Ultra hired me to become a mod. No! No, Nexus, no way! Oh god. Please say Psych, Nexus, please! What a switch. Still a better switch than the switch from Chang's interlude. The hidden stuff is available on YouTube, but it's not worth all the headache that's called the exploration mode. Aero Jag, we'll see. I'll give it a try. Now, if I'll find it boring, I won't do it. We did it. Is that so? Oh, this is already after the end of the world. The exploration mode is it then? Let's go. I said we'll see. And now you can go out and see for yourself. Outside world, what a strange world. I don't know how many years have passed since that battle. Yeah, I remember the battle. It was from that point on that you took on the mantle as the KCC Gravekeeper. Such valor. Also, this is after the Battle of Kowloon. I think there is a tutorial for the exploration mode, but still not easily. Shrek will not be skipped. Well, Shrek is love, Shrek is life. Can't wait to see Shrek in this game. I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Well then, welcome to a new world. Quit being polite, hypocrite. Hypocrite, perhaps. Who knows? Did my part? Yeah, I appreciate the heads up. I was told a lot of bad things about chapter 13, not gonna lie. The stagnant river of time begins to flow once more. The first time I left Kowloon Metropolis and the underground ruins were under construction. It was at this moment that I finally saw how humanity lived in today's era. Damn it, the defensive line can't hold any longer. What about the support force? Where are they? Radar indicates that most of the squads have evacuated. We've been abandoned. Damn it! The Corrupted are coming. We're all gonna die. Don't give up just yet. Who's there? Suddenly, a girl infiltrates the base and interrupts the soldiers. She quickly slashes the Corrupted with her glaive, then charges up and throws her weapon at the enemies behind her. The inertia from the impact sends enemies flying back over 10 meters before they crash onto the ground. She lifts her right hand slightly, and the new glaive forms in her hand. She's Noctis. She's Noctis Lucis Kylum. It's a construct! No, that can't be. My detector indicates that she's reacting with the punishing virus. Corrupted! No. I am not your enemy. The Corrupted in front of you are higher priority right now. Chu leads the charge outside of the base and begins to fight the Corrupted. Chu may be skilled at fighting the vast number of Corrupted while also trying to surpass the punishing virus from spreading to the other soldier pushes her to her limits. Now that the battle is over, Chu and the remaining soldiers stand in the ruins of the base. Thank you. I guess I couldn't save everyone. You did your best given the number of enemies. Do you need me to escort you back? That won't be necessary. The main army has abandoned us, so going back will only make it worse. I've heard of a place called Oasis nearby. Want to come along? You show signs of Corrupted, but I'm sure we can avoid a fight if you explain yourself clearly. I'd better not. I think that would only bring harm to both sides. The Oasis, Oasis, I remember that. Are they going... Wait, the Oasis is where the Golden Vortex happened, isn't it? Or was it the Forsaken's base? I forgot. That was so long time. That was like 3 months ago, man. I'd better not. I think that would only bring harm to both sides. If you say so. Hearing this, the soldier salutes Chu, but the soldier has only taken one step after turning to leave before kneeling. Chu sees several bloody wounds on his back, and even a mechanical corrupted arm hanging off him. You! Chu rushes over only to discover that he has already stopped breathing. Damn. Leaving the base, Chu sets up 3 plaques on the ground for the soldiers and hangs their helmets on top. Damn. Scavenger, let us in! Not while there are corrupted out there. If we let you in, our city will be done for. Just as several scavengers were outside the city negotiating with the soldiers, corrupted artillery fire devours them in an instant. Now, I'll get to the chat right back. Hold up, guys. You can type all you want, whatever you want. I want to read this through. Lady, I beg of you, let my child in. Alright, I will. Upon hearing this, the woman in front of Chu relaxes her clenched fist, but the blind woman cannot see that her child is no longer breathing. Separation, betrayal, pain, death. These are the themes of this era that shaped the world. The punishing virus has ravaged humanity during their desperate struggle to survive in this post-apocalyptic world. Knowledge claimed there was no purgatory, there was no hell, but now I see it. Hell is right in front of me. Humanity's miserable existence is now on the verge of collapse. They perished amid struggle, suffering and torture. Sorry, please forgive my arrogance, but I can't bear to see you continue suffering from reality. Someone must always bear the cross, even if in infamy. That is the sovereign's duty. It is the duty of the sovereign to protect that which is precious to them. Hua Shu. Oh, so she was talking to Hua Shu, that makes sense. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes, only by sending those sky dwellers down can we end all humanity's suffering in an... Only by sending those sky dwellers down can we end all of humanity's suffering in an instant. They won't have to continue struggling in this tragic era. Everyone can live forever in the virtual world. I see. So she gone cuckoo. As you wish. From now on, Huashu, direct all computing power into collecting and backing up the consciousness bottles for all of mankind. The Tabula Akasha can no longer be confined to just Kowloon. Once again, this is very Nier Automata-like. And Evangelion. And Naruto. And bro, this is Humanity Instrumentality Project all over again, bro. I'm sick of this! All of mankind should be recorded in history and jointly welcome the arrival of a new era. Sure. Alright, Hidden Node. I can't believe we will finally starting playing chapter 13. Let's see, I did my okay, even Nexus, even I didn't get to finish the exploration mod. God damn it, I have 1 or 2 shards that I need to get to unlock Hidden Story. Bro, I can't wait to try out the exploration mode. I wonder if we could find the consequences of chapter 12 in the exploration mod. I think it would be best to watch the hidden chapters on YouTube. Nah, come on, man. There is no tutorial that's actually correct. I know how to do it since I 100% chapter 13, so I can explain it, but it's a long exploration. Long explanation. Cantarella, I also did 100% exploration for 3 nodes, but yeah, I didn't finish the hidden ones, which gives a collectibles. I just recently went and did the normal mode and got those collectibles. Normal mode. Latifa, I have 100%. So many people did 100% it though, huh? Exploration mode, it's not that difficult, honestly. Just need to follow the instructions on where to go and on the left side of the screen. It isn't difficult, but explaining it, understanding it is a pain. Yeah, that's true. For a lot of people, then we beat Sans to her in chapter 12 after that. Oh yeah, the Chu. Right. Did we beat Sense to her? She just lost, bro. She's crying in the corner right now. She better changes her way to how she was before. But I really wanted to see how she turned cuckoo and all that gassing up, like extra chapter 2 and then these 5 nodes. And all the arc of her getting cuckoo is just this one node. Good interlude though. Consequences of chapter 12 are in Plume's relationship story. Plume relationship story, huh? I hope it doesn't take part before extra chapter 1. I really do. Center sprinkles in future chapters. Don't know if I like that. Alright, hidden story. Let's go. Hidden node. PGR. Interlude, hidden stage. You are Dijiang. Chu Dijiang. Chu Pavo. Luna Laurel, Selena. Number 21. Does it not have it? Chu. Diji. No, it doesn't. Okay, let's see. Chu Dijiang. Interlude, hidden stage. Dijiang hidden interlude. Few spoilers. Guide and tips. In the first stage, Musashi 6 gives you a bunch of 1s and 0. There are 5 red, 0, 6. Oh my god, you'll have to use 5 red pings, 6 blue pings, and 7 yellow pings in the highlighted areas at Musashi's feet in order to progress in unlocking the hidden interlude. After this, you should be able to interact with Musashi and the stage will end. Complete the second fight, the stage... Oh my lord. Did you hear that? The thing is, it is not exactly exploration, but labyrinth, and you will get lost a lot of times. Don't worry, most of relationship story can be skipped. This is the opposite of what we want, Latifa. We want to find the consequences of chapter 12. Her and Wifer lost it in different ways. The difference is that she still have a chance. What? Self only played the harmful of them. It's trial and error mod. Okay. This is gonna be very hard. It's gonna be rough. 5 red pings, 6 blue and 7 yellow. This is harder because I am also colorblind. Red and yellow is my weakness. So 5 red, 6 blue. 5 red, blue and yellow. Okay. Okay. I have to do it like this. I guess I did 3.
Think I'd...
Then I have to do 6 blue. Let's see, it's gonna be 3, 4, 5. Passcode B is correct. Oh my god, okay, so it tells me. Now yellow. I have to do it in the order though. Let's try red again. Oh my god. Okay. Pascal, why? What the fuck, man? You'll have to use 5 red pings, 6 blue pings and several yellow pings in the highlighted areas at Musashi's feet in order to progress in unlocking the hidden interlude. Passcode 8 popped up, then when going through and trying to figure it out, I thought the colors in the order converged out. It took a few tries, but this one wasn't so bad. Red, then blue. Be careful, choose matrix and empowered are counted as 3 warps. Yeah, and I wonder if it counts, but I'm doing the order. Red, then blue. So we get 3 red, 4, and we have to hit him a bit. Ain't that unfortunate, that's yellow. Ain't that unfortunate, man. Give me a red, son of a bitch. He doesn't want to give me a red. What do you do in this case? The binary also highlights those colors. Yeah, that's what it said. There's a red. And she runs. That's yellow. Turn around, big boy. Turn around, big boy. Okay. Now we have to do blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? No. Why not? Still no. You can get a piece of paper and draw lines, then cut them for the numbers or orbs. You will what? If I do this? No. He's fucking dying, man. I guess I had to count them. Oh. We did 5 red, 6 blue, and 7 yellow. Order doesn't matter, I know, because I didn't do it in order. The binary also has, yeah, the order doesn't matter. But it matters like the amount, right? Then why it says like passcode complete and then I spamming the blue one and it didn't say anything. I did exactly that Nexus, trust me, it didn't matter.
No reason to exist.
Let's try blue. So 6 blue. That was 3. 4.
Dance on the tip of my blade.
6.
How long?
7. Am I missing something? Okay, let's go yellow. This is yellow. 1.
To think.
2. Damn, he got me. Come here, big boy. 3. Don't wanna do this. Oh my god, did it hit him? Okay, this is red, right? No, there's still yellow there. Wait, this is yellow. No. Why is nothing happening? Let's try red.
Dance on the tip of my blade.
Okay. Now it's only red remaining. That's red.
How long?
Alright, now we can kill it. Passcode correct, the unit has stopped functioning. I was just mashing. Good, now it can't move. It was like, god damn it.
How many more of these pointless battles do you require?
Just press on orbs until it says correct for all of them. It doesn't matter if it says you're wrong on that color. Later on, corrected them for every color is all you need. We just mashed. We just mashed through it. Oh no, not this, not this. This. Skip.
Worthless, struggling insects have no reason to exist.
She doesn't sound like an honorable leader or something. Like, kill you, you fucking bugs! Who's fighting over there? Exactly, that's why I hate that hidden so much. But we had worse. We had worse, but yeah, this is one of the bad ones. That was one of the bad ones.
How many more of these pointless battles do you require before you realize your futile struggles?
See, she talks like a bad guy. Her Japanese voice is so much better. English voice actors do be sounding like that, huh? Come on, guys. Don't be rude. They're doing their best. When the people look up to the sovereign, they see what they want to see. So this is still after the battle. Kowloon Metropolis, 96 hours until the arrival of the Ascendants and the other forces. Lady Chu, why did you decline Luna's request? Hua Shu, I know I must hand you over to Luna, but for a person like her, there is a difference in trust between me giving her something and her taking something away. Why must you destroy them? Isn't the end result the same for the both of you? Not at all. We are destined to be at odds with each other. I wish to continue the human race, while she wishes to completely erase humanity's existence. So when she uncovers the truth, she will try to stop the Tabula Akasha. Even with the city enshrouded, there's no guarantee that the ruins beneath the city will go unnoticed by Luna. Therefore, it is paramount that we nip this in the bud and eliminate all that threatens the Tabula Akasha. What about the people of Babylonia? They shall serve as my pawns in the fight against the Ascendants until their very last breath, during which we will be in Kowloon working behind the scenes, steadily working on implementing the Tabula Akasha. Understood. What do you require from me? Lock up the mine data for all of the primes and fecta in Kowloon, record all battlefield intel and maximize their memory data, then save everything onto the Tabula Akasha. Understood. Shall we inform the citizens? No, the fewer who know the better. Roger. When people look up to the Sovereign, they see what they want to see. But in fact, they only get what the Sovereign chooses to give. Let me give them one last show before the curtain falls. Oh, so she lost all hope, didn't she? And went cuckoo. Alright. Time for peace break. Sorry my expression, but I was holding it in for too much, so be right back. Boom boom. Alright, alright, alright. The time has come. The time is finally here. Even peace needs a break every once in a while. That's so deep. That's very deep. The moment we've been waiting for. The moment why we're all here. Put some emojis in the chat. I don't fucking know. We're doing it. No. What is this? What did I click? No. No, take me. You're ruining it. Who is you? Who is you? That's very low res. Get out of here. I don't know you. No. No, spoilers. Spoilers. Bane. I can't click it, man. Ooh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Alright, alright. It's 6%. Alright. I don't. What do I click? What is the beginning? Exploration. You can just go in explore mode just from the start. Alright, add and fall. And explore mode. This is. Who is this? Is this Luna? Normal mode. Explore mode. 25% Babylonia in battle. What happened? Well, we're starting chapter 13, Cantarella. The time has come. Decision altitude. Gravity engines operating at 22.7%. Babylonia is fucking... Why is it falling? Fake ascension. Click the event tab. Yeah, I clicked the event tab. That was scary, man. This is the pervert Asimov. Let's go. The situation remains urgent. After confirming, I can't believe we're finally here, bro. I'm crying. It took us so long. It took us a month, man. Took us 3 years to get from chapter 12 to 13, man. So they're hopping. So they're happening at the same time, I assume, if they're both unlocked from the start. Good thing you're doing the normal mode. Yeah, I miss Lucia. Let's do Lucia. So I guess I can do all the normal mode and then go do all the exploration mode, or I can do them at the same time. It's however I want, huh? Okay. Asimov. The situation remains urgent. After confirming that there is no abnormality with the last section here, immediately proceed to the next area. So we're still looking for the consequences of chapter 12. We're looking what happened to Kamu after the beach episode. We want to know what happens to Ayaru as it gets destroyed. I assume all of these things happened before this. I assume, but I guess the game sooner or later will give me these answers. I really do not like how chapter 12 expected me to already be playing extra chapter 0. So yeah, let's go. Your surrounding. Oh, it's me. We're finally playing as us, as the commandant. Your surroundings begin to distort immediately after departing the round. We're so back, man. We are so back. Immediately after departing the redundant block. Asimov's voice from comms echoes inside your head. Valics, do you copy? I know matrix immersions would create sensual distortion, but there's no time to waste. Commandant, what's wrong? I should ask you, Lucia. What's wrong with you, man? Sensual distort. Stabilize the connection. That's me, like... It hurts. The surroundings become grey and fuzzy as you lose control of your body. This looks like Olung. Not. Maybe it's not. In this strange and frightened experience, even the voices from your team members around you become distant. A few hours ago. Aboard... Oh, this is Babylon. This is inside of Babylonia? How do they have the sky? Aboard Babylonia's deep space colonial ship, the last Eden of humankind. After finishing their work, the crews walk around the crowded cafes and bars located in their leisure module. A transport craft carrying task force members and support mechanoids leaves the port for the surface, while another with minerals and roughly processed industrial goods returns from the conversation area on the ground. In the distance, members of the logistics team stand and at attention to make way for the passing teacher and children. It is the same story for both. The difference is the explore mode have unlockable hidden stories. Oh, why did they do that? This is why everybody hates it, I get it. But they happen at the same time, right? There's no like chronological order for it. When you finish this 100%, the Luna's one will also be done 100%? Really? What? Okay, let's get into it. Let's get in this. So this is the infamous chapter, as what you all are saying in the chat. The teacher salutes the logistics team after all the children have gone through. Thank you for your service. The logistics leader salutes in return. Thank you everyone for your support. The logistic officers and children go their separate ways and proceed to their destinations. Virtual Sky, really? Big Sky Dawn, basically? How do they get that, man? How the fuck do they get? They're in space. It should be black and empty and cold and very depressing. It's the same story minus hidden chapters. This is where shit starts happening. Oh, I can't wait, bro. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. You're repeating yourself, Roadjack. Eden 32 MO module, Dominic Memorial Park. Yo, it's the tour guide. Yeah, has no name. Alright, children, we've arrived at Dominic Memorial Park on the top level of the core axis. For information on Dominic's achievements, please turn to Part B of Chapter 2 in your digital guides. Okay! As we all know, the New Earth Almanac was issued in the year 2130 of the New Earth calendar. New Earth calendar? That's confusing. I'm not sure you want to do that, game. I'm not sure you want to do that. The children listen carefully to the tour guide's explanation, occasionally gasping in awe. Did you hear the news? Is the leadership meeting today? It's just another regular meeting. The president's not even there. And quit talking with your mouth full and finish your breakfast, will ya? It's typed twice. I thought you were really like wanted to tell me that it's a it's a dawn. It's a dawn. Clues about the virus also starts getting intense from here. Oh, even more intense than extra chapter 2. This tour guide is a body. This chapter marks the end of first arc. Oh, it certainly took a while. Oof, oof, poof. Like 3 months of reading, bro. 3 months and 6 years of reading. Gulp. I heard the engineering force had an urgent assembly this morning. Think everything's alright? We got the parliament and Gestalt in the sky, and the task force on the ground. What's there to worry about? Let's just mind our own business. Guess you're right. Shit, no, now they went back to censoring bad words. Shit, only 6 minutes left. Hope we can make it. Don't come crying to me looking for meds if you get heartburns from eating on the road. Slightly flustered, the workers exit the stairwell and hurry toward Parliament. This all looks like in-game scenes, so I wonder if we can walk around them. Oh look, there's Earth there, and that's Moon. Yo, the Moon looks fucked up. What's the schedule for today? The briefing will begin soon. Please proceed to briefing room 302B. Today's routine, hum it. Intel summary. Priority, intermediate. Understood. Go over there and fill out the report. Suddenly, an untimely alarm disrupts the peaceful moment. Well. The story gets intense with the second arc, and this is the beginning. I'm gonna warn you, choices matter more from this point on. That's all I gonna say. What do you mean choices? Isn't this choices? All pre-rendered besides one scene. All pre-rendered. Yeah, okay. What's happening, Arisa? What's happening? All passengers in the Eden 16B module, please evacuate this module within 10 minutes. Emergency thermal ventilation through the 16B C1 and C2 dispersal system will be initiated. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill. Please leave this premise immediately. Follow orders from the military constructs and take refuge. Refuge? Wait! Seeing the researcher not reacting immediately, the two soldiers grab the researchers and move without so much as an explanation. Sorry, please cooperate, we have no time to waste. No, I'm waiting for someone here. You can rest assured that no one's coming here now. Hey, you... What's going on? Look, the signs and banners, they're all red. I've never seen this before. My dad told me that if you see them, then them turn red, something bad is about to happen. Please leave the premise immediately. Follow orders from the military constructs and take refuge. Refuge. What? There's no time. We must proceed to the shelter. Of course. Soldiers line up to escort the children and the tour guide to the nearby shelter. You will get it? Yeah, I like it when I will get it. I like it like that. The bridge area is already in chaos 5 minutes after the alarm. Almost all terminals are flashing warnings in red. Up above, the altitude indicator continues to plummet. Warning. Power reducing in a fusion units 1 to 16. We've been hit! No spoilers. Warning. Orbital height fluctuating minus 479 meters. Warning. Orbital height fluctuating minus 523 meters. Warning. Orbital height fluctuation minus 599 meters. Hey, controller, our altitude is dropping. What the hell is going on? Hold on, I'm checking. Damn it, all the query requests sent to Gestalt have timed out. I'm on it. Transfer virtual jumper. Shit, connection rejected? That's never happened before. Right, is Chief Technician Asimov here? Asimov was just called into a meeting. In that case, I'll inform the engineering force, the support force, and the personnel on duty in the engine room first. Then I'll find someone to go to the conference room. Now is not the time to worry about interrupting a meeting. Then, the controller notices a warning flashing on the nearby terminal, requesting immediate attention. The operator that should have been attending to it, however, is missing. So this is where the femboy was gone. Ah, what? What? Why did I read that, Catarella? Damn it, all hell has broken loose. Was he called to handle some other issue? The controller tries to operate the other terminal himself, but the more urgent situation suddenly appears on his own. All he can do is to operate the one in front of him and shout, "I need a hand here! Here, give me access!" Yo, it's Lee's back! Bro, we haven't seen him in years! Lee quickly walks to the terminal and presses a button to activate it, expanding the interface. Gravity engines operating at 22.7%. Babylonia is falling. You have to deploy the engineering and support forces to all the energy sectors immediately. Where's Celica? Miss Celica and President Hassan are in the conference room. Why are you here? Yo, the gang is fucking back, man! The controller looks at Lee, and behind him stands Lucia, Lev, and Commandant Valics. You and the Grey Ravens should be... We've just finished our mission and returned. What was the last mission? The last mission... Oh yeah, they did the beach episode. Then after the beach episode, they went on some mission the game did not want to explain a lot about. That researchers, I forgot, was it her or him? But yeah, they them, I guess. We wanted to report to Miss Celica and President Hassan on the bridge first, but... Are you Valics and the Grey Ravens? Yes, I am! Come with me, President Hassan wants to see you. Bro, we are falling, but we are falling! Save it for later? What? You got it, I guess you got it. Then let's go. Remember to contact the engineering force and the support force like I told you. Oh, of course. Fun IRL fact, despite being a space station, all of them are in orbit for obvious reasons, so technically they all can fall. They are in orbit, they are constantly falling by definition, but they can lose altitude of their fall. Bridget. Oh, who? Oh, well, I think we saw her before briefly. She's engineering. She's engineering if I'm not. Let's see. Okay, no spoilers. Let's see. Oh, she swears. Fuck! What's wrong with the engines? Why have they all stalled? And Gravity engines operating at 19.6%. We're still falling. I was going to ask you. We've fallen almost 100 meters while we talk. Forget it, we'd be fine as long as the power is restored, but the exhaust valve terminal keeps returning error messages. Bridget, tell your people to turn off the automatic controls of all the exhaust valves. If more than 5% of them are still blocked by the fucking safety regulations, we're dead meat! What do you think I'm doing? Team 4 and Team 8, are you in position? Boss, the secondary unit said that the R3 pipeline is also busted. Damn it. If this keeps up, there's only one outcome. What do you mean? If we can't restore the engines, we'll crash into the ground. Fuck! Babylonia will be blown to pieces long before we hit the ground. If the enemy has some goddamn railguns or anti-aircraft guns pointing at us once we're close enough. Hurry up with the exhaust system restoration, or the core and the ejector will be... I have no idea what are they saying, but it's so cool. We saw her? Yeah, we did saw her. She was the backup. The staff from C1 and C2 dispersal system have evacuated, initiating exhaust ventilation. But what? The module's air conditioning system hasn't been switched to the circulation mode, so the Bro, this seems very important, but I don't understand this technical mumbo jumbo. Bridget is payable? Yeah, I think I have Bridget. The exhaust isn't ventilating. Got it. I'll take care of it myself. Really? But the exhaust outside is too hot. I'm a construct, I'll be fine. Just disassemble me, hang me up, and clean my parts if things go south. Rave. Preparation room. Why are we brought here? What's going on? Did something go wrong with the mission? Even so, if it would have been discussed during the mission review. Not to mention, we've received notification that Babylonia is falling. It doesn't appear to be a drill. Babylonia is falling and we're told to sit here and wait. TLDR, Babylonia engines are falling? Thanks. Yeah, they did talk a lot. They were saying in a very long way that the engines are falling and they're all fucked. Lee, it's an order from President Hassan. I'm sure he has his reasons. Alright, let's wait then. Bro, we're waiting while we're falling. The hidden rule of this stream, we don't use characters we haven't met in story yet. Yeah, it is. That's true. I don't think I even upgraded her, leveled her up or anything. I do use Crimson Weave for endgame stuff, like outside the stream, earlier. With no chair, and whenever we can't use like the characters in game, we are using the power of imagination, and we're imagining that we're actually playing the character that is in the current story mode, doing the gameplay. With no chair, oh, it's that song again. With no chair in his cabin, Hassan sat upright on his bed. Having lived a modest life for so many years, Hassan remained remarkably stalwart even as the president. He would wake up, shower, and go back and forth between his chamber and the bridge. With his minimalist lifestyle, no one cared if he were to leave his door open. Not even rats would visit such a plain chamber. But this time, having just woken up, he had no intention to head to the bridge immediately. That nightmare again. How many times has it been? First it was the downtown tyrant, then the city of 104, then... I'm getting old. My memory isn't quite like what it used to be. I can't remember much of anything anymore. Paz, Jaskier, Ledger, Gray, David, Wu, Aoki. Yo, Paz, is this a Metal Gear reference? All of the people that I've met along the way, are they all just faceless names now? Hassan quietly reached for his left eye and touched the eye patch made of cloth and metal. The doctors warned him not to open it except during routine checkups at the infirmary. Yet he still reached for it, knowing that only a hole remained. And when his fingers touched the cloth, he felt a sharp twinge of pain, something he wanted to feel right now. Phantom pain surrounded the empty eye socket, gradually spreading down his neck to the other wounds on his body. Every wound the
every wound the pain flowed through seemed to awaken something in his memories, something that would otherwise fade away with age. President. President? Is it time? Everyone is waiting for you. I'll be there momentarily. If the Grey Raven returns, have them wait in the preparation room. This is before it got hit. The Babylonian conference room was bustling with a crowd of people. As the automatic doors opened, Hassan and Celica entered the conference room one after another, and the commotion of the crowd subsided in an instant. Everyone had their eyes on Hassan, including Asimov and Nicola sitting off to the side. Hassan took his seat under their gazes. Celica, let's begin. Yes, President, everyone, this is the situation we're facing now. Okay, chat, hold on, give me a minute. Celica said as she opened a series of high-definition remote sensing imagery on the holoscreen. The first area to bear the brunt of the attack was the northern seaside, which has just begun to thaw. On the coastline, the destroyed ports and beyond show sign of damage, but the settlements are largely intact. Now the IRU. Prior to that, we experienced a wide range of data interference and jamming around New Murmansk. There you go. The jamming method was very similar to what we experienced at Venus Splash Park. It was speculated that it was the work of an Ascendant, which was later confirmed by Team Ouroboros. Soon after that, the Forest Guard in New Sophiasburg and the Forsaken station nearby began to mobilize towards New Murmansk. But subsequent surveillance records from Teams Karab and Team Caribou showed that both the Forest Guard and the Forsaken were impeded about 30 kilometers outside of New Murmansk. Correct. They were stopped for 3 hours until the Ascendants retreated, letting the Forest Guard and Forsaken pass. We are still investigating the motive behind the Ascendants. As for reports on casualties, I know the data might seem ludicrous, but please believe the first-hand reports from our support force. The old Nefheim Institute sustained heavy damage, so almost all reports overestimated the casualty counts. But after over 2 weeks of search and rescue, we have found that the casualty is far below previous estimates. What was that? Were they pitying us? What do you mean? Maybe it's just some people are just unreasonable. Whatever the reason, I'll take it as a sign of luck. Yo, Abba is back? Hello, Abba. Let's see, what did we miss? Aoki, like Steve Aoki? Yeah, see? Metal Gear and Steve Aoki? Damn, this Hassan guy met everyone. I just remembered the list of deceased soldiers that I saw. I forgot, was it chapter or later? But yeah, music was insane. And no spoilers. He might met Obama. Yeah, sure. Come on, Abba. There. You know what, Abba, you missed? Ayuru is fucking done. They're dead. Luna punished them. Destroyed them. You know Stason? You know Stason? I bet you're a big fan of that Stason guy, Abba. He's fucking dead now. What do you think about that, Abba? Huh? Also, have you all heard about the new Sonic Cross Worlds game adding Joker? Yeah, Kusaga and fucking Hatsune Miku, bro. Too bad I will not play that game because I'll never buy a Switch. IRU for the Forest Guards. No, he means IRU Cantarella. What the hell is going on in that game, bro? Well, it's Sonic, it's Sega, bro. Oh yeah, it's not a Nintendo Switch exclusive. It's Sega. I think Sega made it, so basically Sega did Yakuza, Sega did wait, did Sega did I don't did Sega owns Atlus? And I did heard that Sega made a lot of Hatsune Miku games. I love the air. Well, Aeru is gone, but live with it. Also, Babylonia is falling, bro. We finally reached chapter 13, man. It only took us 60 years. What do you mean? Maybe it's just some people are just unreasonable. Whatever the reason, I'll take it as a sign of luck. President, I believe you are here just to observe and offer consultation. That's fine, Asimov. Say what it is you have to say. This is more of a threat than it is luck, based on the series of occurrences at New Murmansk. I believe the Ascendants have shown significant strength and the restraint to match it. Unlike conventional artillery, they were capable of precision attacks, otherwise at least half of the people in New Murmansk would have died. Whether it was a demonstration of strength or simply because there were hints of humanity within them, I couldn't care less. Within Ascendants. Babylonia vomit? Come on, man, no way. What I care about the most is how will we view this threat. Tifa, Metropolis, New Murmansk. After what happened in Metropolis, it is highly likely that they have control over Huashu. President, they aren't just a few dozen disorganized soldiers using rusty rifles and lies to catch us off guard. They've already become a highly organized threat with targeted hostility towards Babylonia. Therefore, my suggestion as a consultant is to fully disclose information on the Ascendants and mobilize all of Babylonia, not just the task force, to deal with them. I agree. I've always advocated taking the initiative with a full-scale attack. Enlist everyone into combat roles and push the Ascendants into our firing range through saturation attacks. You're calling for the complete military mobilization of Babylonia. I cannot agree to this. And that's one of the reasons why we haven't made any progress, isn't it? Asen, I mean it this time. Now is the time to decide. If there were nothing worth saving on the surface when we finally decide to launch a full-scale attack, it would be too late. What? What? If there were nothing worth saving on the surface when we finally decide to launch a full-scale attack, it would be too late. I don't understand this sentence. He means like we need to attack before Ascendants destroy all the Earth or something, I guess. An awkward and perilous silence hung over the conference room. Celica looked at Asimov, who shrugged helplessly. Everyone present could do nothing but look at Hassan and Nicola expectantly. Right at that moment, the unceasing buzzing of the alarm disrupted their confrontation. What's going on? Damn, talk about shit and step on it, right, Asimov? It's an emergency. Mr. Asimov, come with me. Everyone else, please proceed to the shelter on 337C immediately. There are a lot of people still stranded on Earth. Yeah, basically said attack now or there will be nothing saving on Earth. Hold it, what's going on? The engine room has issued an alert throughout the entire ship. Power is decreasing and Babylonia is entering a free fall. What? How about the engineering and support forces? They're already at the scene, but they can't be certain that they can fix it. I'll be right there. Take everyone else to the shelter. No, I'm coming with you. I can't guarantee your safety. You'll be in trouble if there is a button that says highest clearance only, but no one with the clearance there to press it. No one with the clearance there to press it. Alright, if you insist. Why am I remembering Nicola's crying gif from Discord where he was dancing like a kawaii anime girl? Kinda from what you described, it kind of fits right now. Nico Cola. Nico Ni. The President and Chief Technicians are here. President Hassan, what are you doing here? We don't have time for that. What's the situation? Our power has dropped to critical. Now it's impossible to maintain orbital altitude. It's over, man. It was a good game, man. It was a good game. It's too bad it has to end like this. Yeah, but the problem is, it's not an issue with the hardware. What do you mean? All of the gravity engines are stalling, so this is a hacker attack. It seems that something is sending them a constant stream of forced shutdown commands. What? Even if you ignore this command, it initiates a countdown sequence which overrides the normal ignition command. Hence the stalling. As for the source, they have to be direct commands from the head of the program, set with the highest priority to circumvent any interference from the fault-tolerant system. He might be a Nikola, but he's not a Tesla. He is not a Tesla. Tesla is from Honkai Impact. Call me crazy, but I think there's something wrong with Gestalt. Yep, that's logic. How is that possible? We can figure that out later. Karenina, how sure are you? About 60%. Regardless, there isn't an issue with the hardware. You see, they're so confident in their AIs. They're even doubting if it's at fault, man. Crazy. At this time, Hassan's portal terminal suddenly rang. He opened the terminal before looking up at Asimov. Karenina and Asimov, come with me and ask someone to bring the Grey Raven to the conference room. Looks like we'll have to put the discussion we planned with them on hold and solve the issue at hand. Okay, I see. Bridget, take some men to try and restore the trust. Buy us as much time as you can. Remember why Hassan sent us on Niter to get the copy of Huashu? Back in chapter 11. Yeah, I remember that. Wait, was it a copy of Huashu? Oh yeah, the Niter is the bridge. Yeah, that was. It was the bridge, the ship. Jesus Christ, it was the ship. Latifa, Florenza. He did something like that. His hand... Like that, his hand movement? What? After anxiously waiting, you are called to the conference room. What's going on? What the hell is going on? I'm sorry, unfortunately we don't have time to have our discussion as originally planned. Oh, you guys think they were about to talk about the Huashu? I mean, we killed that copy of Huashu and then we were sent on a secret mission on the Akdilic train. There's a lot Hassan needs to explain to us, if you ask me. Then to discuss originally planned, we have to concentrate on dealing with the current crisis. Asimov? Let me see, well, this is not what I was expecting, so pardon me while I try to figure out how to phrase it. Alright, well, as you can see, the ship is at 10% power, and reports show four groups of gravity engines being taken over and locked in to propel in the opposite direction at maximum capacity, causing a rapid descent. While we speak, Babylonia is plummeting towards the ground at an increasing speed. The cause of this crisis is unknown. I speculated that it was from an update made to Gestalt, but I have just discovered a vulnerability in the program. I am sure you understand the seriousness of such ramifications. I know you have many questions, but there's no time for details, so consider the following an order. To identify and solve this problem, I need you to carry out an emergency operation. We will use the Tactical Environment Simulation Interface, PAIR for FOS, from the Military Academy as assistance. As a tactical environment simulation system, it will translate the data in front of you into comprehensible intel and provide tactical evaluations and suggestions. If the situations allow you to connect directly with Babylonia, it can also provide additional functions, but that depends on what happens on the scene. However, you will only need to use the graphical interface inside Gestalt for now. We'll talk about the rest later. To be fair, that ship looks like a big bridge. Yeah, looks like a town, man. Looks like one skyscraper on the ocean, the sea. The way it works, Grey Raven, is that you will infiltrate Gestalt. In short, I will export your minds and your commandant's consciousness as virtual programs and upload them into Gestalt, where you will uncover the issue and resolve it. Alright, understood. Of course, a veteran of your caliber can easily understand the situation at hand when I have yet to grasp what is happening. Bro, I understood what I have to do, bro, don't be a smartass. With that, Asimov pushes you into the immersion frame behind you. He punched me, man. As the door closes, the ear-piercing alarm, the cries from the residents, all noise comes to an abrupt halt as you descend into darkness. Yo! Immediately, a ray of light lights up below your feet and scans your entire body. So we have cutscenes? Commandant. 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 The darkness in front of you gradually disperses and the voices around you return. Are you okay, Commandant? Windows Update makes me wanna become a Linux user if you weren't for games though. I think you can do some computing magic to run Windows games on Linux. If there's a will, there's a way. Lucia, quit shaking the Commandant. Asimov has stabilized the link again. Phew, I never knew how hard it is to stabilize a link to human consciousness. How long was I out? Not long, not even long enough for you to complete the immersion process. Question mark. Gestalt update seems worse. I think it's hacked. But we'll see. Maybe it went bazookas. Let's see. No spoilers. We're just using an unnoticeably small amount of bandwidth to test the adaptability of the sphere of FOS with Gestalt. Wait, in other words, we may encounter danger even during the immersion process? Of course, the anti-interference protocols are everywhere. I'm fine. Commandant! Bro, I want Lucia Bloom just to play the story modes with Lucia Bloom. Really? You're back on your feet in no time. Looks like I really can depend on you with such an important mission. Of course. Alright, that was a while. Now, I want to see this. Can I press on anything? Okay, underground key. Okay, so we press this. First, let me give you some simple instructions. Is he talking to me or to Luna? Who are you talking to, bitch? We need to explore the virtual space inside Gestalt. Good thing I pressed on this after I did the first reading sesh. We need to explore the virtual space inside Gestalt to find the source of its deviation. Compared to theorists, actual experiences will let you attune to the speed of FOS much faster. Let's start your investigation with redundant block 2216. It's the closest block from where you've immersed. Seems like he's talking to Commandant. Your current mission objective is displayed in the top left corner of your vision. Your progress will be updated in real time. Time is running out, so let's finish the investigation in redundant block 2216. Find data record, this one, while exploring. Find story, record X779. Before you now is the battle interface created by the Spear of FOS after its tactic optimization and digitization. Advance indicates the safest path it can come up with after analyzing your environment, so start exploring that way. If you have played Ran's games, no, I have not. I don't know. This is new to me. Access denied. Sometimes you will find blind spots with unidentified data. Accidents are prone to happen there, so the Spear of FOS has labeled them with block. It will also stop you from entering the area. It might be a little harsh, but it's your first safety. Just go around the black area when you see them. Head to the safer path and advance. You're getting the hang of it pretty quick. Oh, this is the exploration, bro? This is the gameplay? Wow. Well. You're getting the hang of it pretty quick. Now is your turn to make your own tactical decision. Tactical decision, man. Oh, this is how I'm making my own tactical decision, by pressing on this part? Okay. Uncertain events create hazards on the field. Your system will label them with an orange area. Before you confront them, you should send the right connector to perform calculation. Calculate your chosen tactic, and the Spear of FOS will assess your plan and project possible outcome. Click. The Spear of FOS will analyze categories, the different connector positions into 3 groups. Your options are battle, perception, and arithmetic, respectively. And that's the exploration. Damn. Name. Different tactics come with different risk levels. They will be labeled at the bottom of the calculations. 510. Based on the assessment from the speed of FOS, calculating with perception in our current event will generate higher risk. 10 is higher risk. Let's approach it with arithmetic and perform the calculation. This is 5. Might be a little too abstract for you to understand, so let's take the situation you are as an example. In front of you is data fault. If we want to calculate it with arithmetic, use the right equation to calculate the formation sequence of the fault, find its origin point by how it's arranged, and then activate the sequence. This operation cannot fail. If you do, Gestalt will likely consider your action an anomaly invasion and proceed to eliminate you. So before you execute your tactic, it's much safer to find out the best equation for the arithmetic program first. After deciding on a tactic, choose confirm and enter the calculation phase. For Lee, the speed of FOS has designed him as a connector that excels in arithmetic. Well, that's pretty accurate. The speed of FOS will also provide a numerical rating for your connector's tactic, allowing you to determine the feasibility of your plan. What displays here is the risk level when you perform the tactic. Try coming up with a tactic that rates higher than the risk level. After confirming the connector you choose, click Begin Emulation to plan how your tactic will play out. Start in a moment. The speed of FOS will rate our plan and compare it to the risk level. And the assessment rating easily exceeds the risk level. Not too bad, isn't it? Click Confirm Result afterward to find out what happens when you perform tactic in your calculation. Unidentified data body doesn't seem to be a culprit of Gestalt deviation. I'll record it to study later. Now click Confirm Results to finish this calculation. We are nearly at the end of this area. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary so far. Not bad, you're adapting quite quickly. This will buy us some time. The situation remains urgent. After confirming that there is no abnormality with the last part here, immediately proceed to the next area. Oh, story? Oh, hold up. Hold up. Oh, that woke me up. Every time Asimov interacts with Gestalt, all I can think is Gestalt. What? That's not from Nier, right? It's basically a D&D digital map with dice rolls and items to open doors and combat nodes as well. I never played D&D, but I respect it for what it did to gaming. All this mumbo jumbo just to say click the option shown in the bottom right. Latifa is so right about this. He is so right. The situation remains urgent. After confirming that there is no abnormality with the last section here, immediately proceed to the next area. Your surroundings begin to distort immediately after departing the redundant block. Asimov's voice from the comms echoes inside your head. Valics, do you copy? I know Matrix immersions will create sensual distortion. Wait a second. Man, what? We read this. Sensual distort stabilize the connection. We read this. The surroundings become grey and fuzzy as you lose control of your body. In this strange and frightened experience, even the voices from the team member... Wait, so it's the same story, but there's like two ways of experiencing it. Is that what I'm getting? Are they copying? No way. I thought... Alright, I thought there's two separate stories in these chapters that are happening simultaneously, but it's the same story and it's just two different ways of experiencing it. That's how it is. Exactly. Well, if the exploration mode has the hidden chapters, then we should just go do the exploration mode. So I have to skip this. We told ya. You did? I did not understand it. I really thought it's like... I don't know why I was so sure that it's two different types. Explore Parliament Square level 1 area to find how to go deeper into the virtual space. Main story of... But yeah, it's good that we started with normal mode without Asimo's Mabo Jumbo explanation of the exploration mode. It would have been very, very bad. Preparation center. Yo. Babylonia Parliament Square. Leave the area. After leaving the current area, you will start from level 1 area upon re-entering. Sure, bro. New. Oh, hold up. So this, I see 2 new nodes. Is there like... will this story follow chronologically if I'm doing the exploration mode? Because I see 2 nodes here. Explore Parliament Square level 1 area to find how to go deeper into virtual space. Parliament Square. This is denied. After leaving the current area, you will start from level 1 open. Explore Parliament Square, level area 1, to find how to go deeper into the virtual space. Main story, a familiar sight. Mission goal. Main story, familiar sight. Didn't fallen. This is very confusion. Yes and no. It's stuff that happens simultaneously as far as I remember. That is a very confusion. Okay, we're going to normal mode. I really don't like it. Also, it's very confusing. Explore Parliament Square level 1 area. Tactical Bridge, Dominic Memorial Park, Buffer area, Parliament Square. Oh, Parliament Square. Also, it tells us to go here. Just follow the instruction at the top left corner. Yeah, I just noticed it. Find out to go deeper. Okay, Parliament Square. So we're imagining that we're moving in the Parliament Square, right? They're the same. Yo, tactical supply. Cleansing unit removes 1 random negative effect from 1 connector. Sure, bro. Parliament Square. Danger. Defense program. Oh, look, it's Tifa. God, I love Final Fantasy VII. Battle event. Defense program. Gestalt's built-in standard defense programs have detected your unauthorized action and started attacking you. You must defeat them in order to resolve the greater crisis. It is pretty confusing, yes, so it's your choice if you do explore mode or normal. Yeah, I'm worried about the continuity. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. The continuity. I want it to be chronological. Give up battle. I don't have plume, man.
I'll fulfill my...
So we'll use this. We're doing immersion mode. I think Leaf can carry us. Use the old frame. Man, they all got new frames and I'm stuck here behind, and all you lot are telling me to not pull for the new for the new old frames of the main cast. Yeah, we should do fine. Oh, remember this? I wonder where's the consequences of this. Okay.
The flames of my blade will cleanse everything in my... I will show no mercy.
Pretty strong. Check the map for hidden
The battle
things.
is over.
The map, like the main map? Like the nodes, you mean? Not the funny choose three cards to know where to go. A random event. Virtual process. Yeah, random event. Nothing. Tactical supply. Increase 1 connector's arithmetic roll by 3 within 1 round. Phew. Random event. All the maps. Top right corner. This. Oh. Where are we? Is this where we are? And this is the exit. So we want this. Yes. Now Asimov was talking a lot of bullshit for not mentioning the map in top corner. There are different routes to go through the labyrinth and each path has something on it. Let's see. Where are we now? Is this where I am? And this is the exit. So we got this, we got this. We got only one battle. Oh yeah, this is me. There you go. Okay, so we have a cutscene here. Something powerful suddenly hits you. Be careful, this is the data defense. If I analyze the defense with my computing power, please do so. Understood. This, the exploration mode seems to be like a more immersive way to experience this chapter. We'll see how bad it will get. Area overload. Successful calculation will deduct 1 stamina. If you fail, stamina will be not deducted, but other events will be triggered. With least computing power, your attempt to find a safe way through the highly dense data defense formation. Calculation required. Perception calculation. Have no other choice. Basic preparation. Start cast. Confirm. Use done. Lee has come with a precise plan, pointing out a narrow opening amongst the highly dense data defense. Defense data ahead, cleared. So I wonder, in normal mode, are they just talking all... is the same dialogue, but you skip the funny part of clicking and stuff? You will need items from other maps to unlock paths in other maps, so it will get a bit confusing. Alright. Alright, we'll see. All hands, brace for shock. Following Lucia's words, darkness dissipates. You don't know where you are, except that you are falling. Wait, falling? How are my... aren't I inside a program? Commandant! Someone pulls you up from behind. It is probably Lucia with her jetpack. Liv and Lee have already landed on the ground 5 meters below you in what they called a superhero landing back in the Golden Age. Yeah, Deadpool, bro. You get the story in order with no confusion. No confusion and no clicking, right? But as far as I will follow the top left guide, I should be fine. Commandant, be ready for landing. My jetpack can't last much longer. Lucia lets go of you 1 meter above the ground. Lucia, where are the consequences of the last chapter, Lucia? I'm rolling. Then you see Lucia landing next to you. Is everyone okay? And this is the story. Mission goal. Yeah, Babylonian Parliament Square. So I was falling. I wonder, was that in the main story, or is that just like a little dialogue they added for... I need so many questions. The virtual space looks completely normal, but there is something hidden underneath. So we went into a trap there, basically. Something's off. After completing the immersion process and removing the obstructive data wall, the 4 of you arrive at Parliament Square in the virtual space. Have you not remembered being pushed into the frame? You would have felt as if you were teleported to Parliament Square directly from the bridge. But for some reason, something does not feel the same. What's wrong? Zoom in. Oh, what's that? It looks like some things have formed a wall. Strange. I can't use my sensor to detect what the wall is made out of. It's data. It's a flowing wall of white nose-like data. You can understand it as a wall formed from the data stream. It's one of the anti-interference protocols. Looks like it really has been infiltrated. I'm afraid so. We can only find a way to close or go through it once the immersion process is complete. How do we do that? Like I just said, we have to find a way. A few days ago, okay. Alright, story. A young man with blonde hair stood before the doorway to the conference room. Seeing that the door was ajar, he softly took a breath, then knocked on the door. Come in. Yo, it's Murray. Long time no see. Commander Nikola, is there something... Oh, President Hassan. Seems like you've been quite busy recently. I haven't had a chance to speak with you. Have a seat. Hassan refrained from responding to Murray. Instead, he mentioned Murray to take a seat on the other side of the table. Murray sat opposite to Hassan with a cup of coffee placed in front of him. Murray looked at Hassan through the steam coming from the coffee, then blinked awkwardly. There's no need to be nervous. Celica brewed the coffee herself. Hearing this, Murray smiled and took a sip of the coffee. Bro, I want some coffee right now. Thank you. Tastes good. Standing off the side, Nikola put down his now empty cup, then turned on the holo screen. I told you, Hassan, he's fine. Let's get down to the business. Following Nikola's gesture, Murray shifted his gaze to the content on the holo screen. This is the report submitted to you. Is President Hassan here with you because there is an issue with it? Not with the information itself. What concerns me is how you got it. Holding the coffee cup, Murray came to a halt and stayed silent. Still not willing to tell us how you got your hands on this information? Yeah, he was working with the Striking Hawk with Chrome and Kamui. Well, I'd like to live a little longer. That's not a good answer, Murray. Murray answered softly with a slightly apologetic tone. However, Hassan understood that the young man would not come clean. In that case, why don't you transfer back? It would be better for someone in your condition. Thank you for your concern, Mr. President, but I'm happy with my current job. I'm not considering a transfer right now. My intelligence work is just a way for me to accumulate combat experience. After all, my physical condition doesn't allow me to become a commandant with boots on the ground. In some ways, I'm happy with the work you produce, and I don't intend to transfer you elsewhere. You're also the only person besides the Grey Raven Commandant who passes the test currently. Really, Murray? So you should understand that, even if the source of your intel violates our rules, we won't sentence you to death for this. Murray looked down at his reflection in the coffee cup, obscuring his expression from the two men sitting opposite to him. He quickly raised his head again, then the concerns of his mouth curled into a gentle, peculiar smile. Sir, I was given a mission, and I completed it. That's all. There's the other annoying part that I do think it's still there. You have separate stamina for the exploration. Yeah, I noticed that. So I guess once I fill this story bit in the exploration mode, it would also be auto-completed in the normal mode as well, and vice versa, just like you guys told me, right? It resets slowly too. Oh, so this is why it takes so long. And I guess there's no serum for the... that's a bad game design decision for this chapter. I'll agree that. Guess that's also a big, huge reason why people don't like exploration mode. It was put there because the story is slow. I'm reading everything. I bet it's recovering. It's recovering while I'm reading, right? Just as I won't ask you how you will use this information, you won't have to inquire the details on how I obtained this information. You wouldn't have the authority to ask. You're right. You know that what you're doing, at least in terms of results, are still for the benefit of Babylonia. We seek a common goal, however. Murray, no matter how many moves you can make behind the scenes, don't you think they can remain hidden? Don't you Don't you think they can remain hidden forever? 5 a day? Sheesh. That's exhausting. I think you can gauge where the lines are, or at least for the time being. If you don't stream every day, it works out. Yeah, I get. Thank you to both of you for your trust. You've worked under me for quite some time, but I must admit I still haven't had you figured out. Nicola took out a black folder from a briefcase under the table and pushed it across to Murray. If you're unwilling to divulge the source of your intel, the least you can do is be of use. What do you want me to do? As always, what you do best. Murray immediately noticed the logo on the file. He let out an apparent smile, then looked up at Nicola. I'm not your only bet in this game, am I? Just make sure you get the job done. We just want to see results that benefit Babylonia, that's all. You can put down your cup of coffee now, you don't have to keep holding it if it isn't to your liking. After that, Hassan and Nicola stood up and left the conference room, leaving Murray with his coffee, unsure whether or not to drink it. After quite some time, he finally took a deep breath and smiled bitterly as if being relieved of a heavy burden. That wasn't very pleasant at all. This is inside Babylonia. Yo, it's us! I can play as Ascendants in this story chapter. Yo, what's this? Fresh gameplay? Wait, what's this? Damn it, it's the defense data type. This is the wall. No matter what went through, we'll have to go through this if we want to find it. Yeah, right? Yo, schmoving, bro? So what happens if I... Oh, you have been sensed? I see. Your new enemy type? Let's fucking go.
Your orders.
Ow, ow, oh, oh, nice. They fight. Nice animation. Oh, he shot me. Oh no, these are just constructs. I figured that these are new enemy type. Good luck with the minigame. It's movement, bro. I can just go kill them every time, actually. Would be like faster. Let's go, bro. We're hacking, bro. I'm fucking up the AI from the inside, bro. I couldn't wish for more. Right. What was this? Look at that, bro. How is it hanging that in the air? Reach breakthrough for the defense data system, blah blah blah. Phew, it's finally gone. The signal trails back to the main elevator. We'll have to go back and keep searching. Alright. Yo, this is inside Babylonia. Bro, I want to see more, man. Make camera more flexible. Want to look up. What's that? Is that a fucking pyramid there, bro? In Babylonia in a space station, bro? What's that? What's that building, man? I wanna know. Is that another pyramid, man? Look at that bridge, bro. I wanna walk on it, man. A really cool thing they added in Honkai Impact is that you can walk around the bridge of Hyperion. That's very cool. At long last. That's I said at long last. So this is virtual space. It's different from both reality and virtual reality. How astonishing. Bro, every time she says something, let's see what they're cooking. Let's see what they're cooking. What's the matter? Yeah, I'm worried about you, Lucia. What's the matter, Lucia? How's your memory doing? We went through the immersion process only to find ourselves somewhere like Babylonia. The sense of discrepancy is exhilarating. So this is inside Gestalt, huh? I know what you mean. Why does the spear of FOS turn the virtual space into Babylonia? I see. The visual translation from the spear of FOS references the cognitive data of the individual, which means you are the ones who think Babylonia is the closest visual approximation of Gestalt. That makes sense. The Nanami minigame is hard as hell. Well, remember it? The dog game? Dodge game. Did I play it? I don't think I did. We'll see. Based on the nature of the mission, Lee's computing power should be plenty advantageous here. In short, this mission will rely on Lee's computing power to provide the commandant with accurate references necessary for decision making. This issue isn't something that can be solved by an antivirus program. You need to locate the intrusion point. If we can't fix Gestalt's internal problems, we won't be able to do anything externally. Your mission is to keep Babylonia afloat. See. The arcade anima one? I didn't play Nanami's arcade anima. Not the arcade game, the Dodge one. Riot one. Everything is going according to plan. This is the motherfucker did it, huh? Everything is going... Yo, the mod shot itself? Well, if he spoiled me... Everything is going according to plan. We have control over most of Gestalt's operation modules, and we have completely blocked its ability to control Babylonia's power. So this is why they needed the antennas. Dodging lasers. I remember something about Nanami dodging lasers. I don't remember where it is. Babylonia will crash land in 17 hours as estimated. Ah, not too shabby. Yo, the boy! The GOAT! Once Babylonia crashes into the ground, it'll be no different from an ordinary settlement to us. The simp. Boo, the simp. Should we get moving, Miss Luna? And this is me. Do I need to explain to you what you have to do? I see. Well, I'll get going. I'll gather the corrupted. Sister. Got it. I'll wait at the potential crash site. Good. Do so. Gabriel, you'll block their signals then. Understood. Get going. Tone signatures different from previous records have been detected in the speech patterns of Gabriel and Roland. What are you trying to say? I'm only informing you. That's none of your business. See, this is why I hate ChatGPT. He sometimes answers you a question in a very like, oh, I'm just telling you, you know, have a nice day or something like that. And this is me. I'm telling you, like, ChatGPT, answer the question and shut up, and he says okay. No spoiling. I'm just half drunk and write stuff wrong, so I will delete the messages. You're half drunk, bro. Oh no, Sunday. Well, I drank on Friday. I think that's enough for me. There's also bike racing co-op. I think they removed. Yeah, we did bike race. Man, they shouldn't have. I see. In that case, I will continue the infiltration program. Synchronize everyone's comms with the predicted crash site. Luna, you forgot to tell Huashu to stop doing that. Understood. Sister? Yes? What is it? Be careful. I will. Why are you telling me this? I just wanted to. That's all. And they have a little quarrel. Okay. Total progress 14. Interesting. Main side 4. Maze this maze has 4 side contents and 15 rewards. Interesting. Valuables. Deep memory shard ember. So I suppose all the goodies are for this chapter only. I won't get like some shards for outside of this for the whole game. I hate to say it, but this is very Honkai-like. It's so stiff it should not be called bike racing. But god damn it, it is impossible to take a corner. Yeah, they didn't polish that mode. I never played co-op. I played a lot of co-op in Honkai though. Leave the area. After leaving the current area you will start from level 1. But there's nothing I can do, so I will leave the area. Let's try this. Let's see the map. We already been here, right? So everything here is complete. Yes, confirm. Now if we go here. But why is it 2 areas? So I missed 2 battles. Did complete, interesting. Let me try. So this, then we go this way. Right? Further. Corrupted Tide. There's area 2 of Parliament Square. Wait, CG become mod. Congratulations, man. Yeah, well, hello, Ultra. You be careful now. Be careful now. We're doing exploration mode, Ultra. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? The one thing people did not want to see, and here I am doing it. BAM!
The flames of my blade will cleanse everything.
And he fucking shot me, man. I'm a special mod that only watches you, and that definitely will abuse my power. He will definitely abuse my power. His power.
The battle is over.
Well, if people will complain, I will have to scout for another mod. Hey, maybe IA will put you in place. Now let's check this. Another battle. This. So I'm losing stamina while doing this, right? CG gonna ban me if I goon little? Yeah, something like that. We'll see. Depends on him. Like sometimes you guys are going for hella unhinged comments in chat. I'm not gonna lie. No bro, put Watcher Fork for me. Watcher for me. What? Oh, what? Level 2. Complete events during the exploration, turn exploration XP and increase exploration level. Auto clear is available when your exploration level is higher than or equal to the enemy's level. Auto clear, I guess, for battles. Higher exploration levels unlock more talent points to increase the connector's abilities. These abilities. So what's this checks? Random event. Doesn't say random event. Interesting. Okay. Battle event. Can be exchanged for word supplies. Oh, so that was auto clear. I can't promise I will always be here though. Well, that's fair. Okay. Then I will wait when CG is gone. Damn. This is good. You see CG, they're scared of you. This is good. I can't go that way. Random event Lucia. I think we did this. Is it gonna be the same? No. I can't go back, right? Interesting. So I have to take the stairs to go to area 2 perhaps. After leaving this current area you will start from... Yeah, we can go back. Then a VTuber is streaming PGR right now, 141 viewers. Damn. It's just are they streaming spoilers, bro? It's in an elf's name. Elf girl proceeds to be here 24/7. CG. Hold on. I watched them both in stereo, bro. Which ear am I on? Left or right? Okay, let's try to get to the stairs. Quick battle. They're not even letting me fight it, man. I do get supplies though. Should I? CG can stop me. Yeah, CG can stop. Perhaps that VTuber has way more mods than I do. Oh, they're not streaming in English. Access denied. You must find data fragment to continue going forward. It can be obtained by exploring area 2 of the tactical breach. Oh, I see. I see how they did it. I don't know him. Yet at one check, it's a boy. Now I am interested. Wait. This one? Well, doesn't seem... I was not here. I don't know these characters. She's streaming spoilers, man. I can't watch this. Here, take a like. 60 likes, man. Bro is into Japanese boy. Isn't this a girl? That's Yomi. Her name is Yomi. Orange is always story. Yeah, so the story is locked because I have to go somewhere else. I see how they did it. It's a CN streamer and the game is quite popular in CN. Bro is not a Japanese boy. Yeah, that's Yomi. She's a gooner. She's a lady, man. How can she? Should I write some unhinged because I ain't watching her? I mean, I'm not your dad. She even beats Ultra NPC in terms of... No way. We're already so spoiler, be careful. Here, I stopped. If you do spoilers here, I will have to ban you. My god. I have to close it. Don't ban me, man. It can't be someone gooner than me? Oh, well. So we can go to the second area because of the story reasons. I respect that. Where's our stamina? So, explore Eden 16B. Leisure module. This one. To look for possible clues. Wait, I'm gonna write someone hinged. Hey, tell us how it was. Tell us if you get banned. Actually curious, bro. Am I the only like strict streamer of this game? Everybody else is letting everybody goon, and I'm like here like, hey, stop doing that. Please don't type unhinged stuff in my chat. Okay, B laser module. Cool music. Okay, there's story there. Virtual process. Unexpected bolt. Bro, I want Lucia Plume, guys. Can you trade... I'm sorry if you heard that. Can you trade constructs in this game between players, bro? Can anybody send me a Lucia Plume, bro? You encounter unexpected events, both friendly and hostile, both commanded and improvised. So far, I like how this is going. Probably it's too long and it will get tiring, but we'll see. Washu, how is it the infiltration coming along? The area under my control has decreased 12.7% and Babylonia has regained power by 6.1% compared to an hour ago. Babylonia is still in freefall. You won't have Plume? Who's you want, bro? Is it Nexus? Who's John, man? What changed? It appears that the task force has entered Gestalt's virtual space in an attempt to resist my infiltration. Everything is still under my control. Do you have any anti-interference programs? Sorry. Multiple disguised Multiple disguised subterminals have been released. They will create massive disruptions before Babylonia's forces realize what is happening. That's good. I can't find her. I can't copy paste in phone. Can't copy paste in phone. Man. Your hesitation suggests a concern for my tactical capability. Please state any alternative that can be implemented. That's not what I meant. Do what you must. As usual, Horseshoe does not respond. Luna enters a meditative state. She recalls the expression on Chu's face during the battle in Kowloon. That was so long ago. That was like 69 years ago. And the conversation between Chu and Horseshoe from the records retrieved by Horseshoe. Horseshoe, how can humanity survive under such circumstances? All data has been parsed, but no such method exists. Regardless of the method, humanity will only end in destruction. Earth has already experienced 5 mass extinctions. Humanity is merely just a visitor on this age-old planet. I can't find. Just click the PGR thumbnail in this stream description. True, I didn't think about it. Oh, you're talking about the... Oh, you're talking about the VTuber. Well, Ultra NPC, you're not there yet? His man is on a mission. Hey, maybe you will like each other. You should ask her out, Ultra. I've adjusted the input range and parameters to meet your requirements. I want results. Very low probability, but not impossible. Changing the scope has made certain options possible now. You can't find her again. Did you get banned? We're in position. Understood. Proceed with caution. You already said that. Then take it as another reminder. Fine. Horseshoe? Yes? Forget it. It's nothing. Huh. She's acting strange. Just click on the PGR thumbnail in this stream and that's how I found her. Try to think about Mao. I can't find her again. She isn't in there. Oh well. Mao, Japanese girl equals anime girl, best girlfriend. Yeah. Is this a security barrier? Again, watch out. There's more from behind. Threat detected in the air. Activating extermination module. I don't know. I never saw her. Did I get banned? Damn, she pre-banned you. Yo, Bianca? She got sent here too? Luckily, I've made it in time. If those defense programs activated the alarm, we'll be facing a lot more... Why is she sent here? Bianca, why are you? It's a long story. I have my mission too. There's nobody here to be exterminated, Bianca. But now that we're heading the same way, let's stick together. Oh, I found her? Hey, good job! That's her handler. Leisure module. There are some defense programs patrolling this area. Let's get rid of them before they raise the alarm. It's a stealth mission? No, it's not.
Your orders.
Ow, 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 ow.
May my blade split the night!
There's a lot of more area this time. I like it. I like this. They're trying to protect something. From their patrol pattern, I don't see anything worth our attention. Maybe we'll find some clues in this area. Let's search around then. Search for the clues in Virtual Eden. Now what's there? Oh, thank you. Error, illegal intrusion and external data entities detected. Is that us? No, we came using Babylonia's link. Could it be... what? Nothing. I don't have enough evidence yet. Bianca. Bianca is a double agent? She's just a figment of our imagination? Today's special synthetic latte with hazelnut syrup. Buy 2 get 1 free. A cafe. What's the point of investigating a place like this? Where did she run off to? Where'd you find Bianca? Interesting. Cartatea, English van, EA streaming Vuva 2.2. She's waiting for her own character to drop. I like when they do that, when the voice actors do that. This virtual space feels so real, even the guide looks exactly like what we have in Babylonia. Oh look Lucia, that's the shop I told you the other day. That boutique you mentioned. Let's go together after this mission. Okay Bianca, what are you doing? Leave the ground floor to me, you can search the upper one. Okay. Lamau, I did it, she read the comment. Though I don't know Japanese, she said something and I didn't ban, so I'm good. yeah, what Cantarella said. Now you should ask her out. Like, hey babe, I see you didn't ban me. Wanna go out?
Your order.
Trust, Ultra, it's gonna work. Ow, 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 ow. They're strong.
May my blade split the night.
Receive bangs assembly, what? Anything here? Ooh, explore, nothing. Lumao. Don't lose your chance, Ultra. These don't work, it's okay. No luck here, we'll have to. Are you really Bianca? Huh? Such a whale, she has almost every Wuba character to S6. Well, with... I mean... Bianca. No, I will stay silent. With the amount of viewers she has... You know, using her salary to upgrade her business, get all the characters, that makes sense. What is it? What is the Purifying Force doing here? See, I'm so fucking smart. I remember she's from the Purifying Force who, what all they do is like they go to battlefields and kill everybody that is alive and infected. The fuck is she doing here? Didn't I tell you? I just spoke with Asimov on the comms to confirm the missions assigned to the members of the Purifying Force. Bianca is in City 15 right now conducting her mission. Not to mention, the Veritas frame affects mind stability. It wouldn't be suitable for this mission. The kind of fighting method that ignores damage to the mind is nothing like what Bianca would do. Disable Construct Mind Camouflage Module. Based on the information revealed in our conversation, continued use of simulated camouflage is no longer necessary. Bianca's body dissolves into the thin air, turning into a tiny data stream of flashing neon light. Yo, look at this SFX, bro. Look at these effects, man. Subterfuge failed. Switching procedure. Hey, wait! There is no reason to stay here. Washu does not permit purposeless actions. She's gone. She's gone. The Bianca who claims to take orders from Huaxu vanishes into thin air in front of the Grey Ravens. Liv, do a full band scanning. Understood. The program signal has disappeared, but... what is it? There are no traces left behind in the virtual space. It didn't leave by moving. Then how did the program escape? Advanced camouflage? A cross-program pathway as a springboard, directly hijacked remote data, altering the lower port levels of Gestalt? It couldn't have been changing the port's level. The risk of being detected by Gestalt's anti-interference protocols is too high. First and foremost, cross-reference with a data slice from the 5 minutes ago. On it, In the meantime, Commandant, what method do you think she used? We have to rely on our reasoning to figure this out. Having been dissociated with living as a human for so long, our way of thinking is closer to that of a machine. It's harder to figure out our blind spots when we all think alike. What's a springboard? I mean, she said advanced camouflage, didn't she? Let me read the chat. Well, all of us broke. Oh, you notice Yomi is also such a whale. All of us broke. I don't even have Plume, man. And this new Lee construct. I only have Leave canonically. Are you proud, Ultra? Someone recognized you? Hey, you should get married, Ultra. Valics broke too. Bro have Gunnar viewers with no money. Of course he can't go whale. Can't go whale, man. Wait, what? I have... Okay, I have one friend like you. Hey, alright. That propanol counts as... Oh, what? She's our... character II girlfriend controller. What? Who? You won. What is Kai? It's a character AI. I can't go to review. Advanced camouflage springboard or that data hijacking. I'm thinking data hijacking. But what did she hijack? She just left. She just disappeared. It can be any. Was it any data? Did she hijack any data? Springboard. I don't know what a springboard is. It's possible. Possibly hijacking a program requires a burst of considerable data strength, but I didn't detect any change in level output, and data camouflage doesn't seem too possible with Live around. What? In that case, maybe we should consider the possibility that the program utilized data replacement as a springboard. And how do springboard? Why not? Yeah, I did springboard. That's the less like... Let's see if Lee agrees. There is no way to detect it directly, but utilizing data replacement at such a high speed is bound to make the target program behave abnormally. If you find the abnormal program, you would be able to track the movement of Bianca. Is that so? Yes, my thoughts exactly. Liv will be in charge of scanning and I'll be in charge of data analysis. Let's do this. Because it doesn't affect story. I think Rojack said it does affect story. We'll see. Understood. What? You wanna eat, bro? We'll go eat soon. Yeah, I'm streaming for 420 hours? Okay. Yeah, I'll finish this up and me and my cat are gonna go eat. The sub-terminal was detected by the Babylonia task force. However, it has not been located by them. It is proceeding to its new position according to the previous bridge route. Have you achieved your objective? Data masking has been initiated. Data masking. The goal of delaying the task force in their search is partially complete. You haven't eliminated them? Computing power has been prioritized to maintain infiltration efforts. It was impossible to allocate enough power to the sub-terminal for combat purposes. Will Babylonia fall as we planned? Everything is under control. Bro is streaming for 4 hours. Bro, yesterday I streamed for 5 hours. I'm leaving. I'm going to Linkin Park concert next Friday, so I'll be missing for a week. And I really wanted to get to chapter 13 already, man. It's been forever. It's been 69 years, man. Okay, let's go this way. Do the battle. Someone is lying. Who, me? I'm lying? Come here!
The flames of my blade will cleanse everything in my path.
Bro, chapter 14 is peak. We'll get to chapter 14.
I'm fine.
I was also told we should do
We'll protect everyone.
the next extra chapter before chapter 14, so we'll do that. Echo Aria or something? Man, who was lying, man? Wasn't me.
I will
Echo
show
Aria
you
is
the
delicious. I hope so. Gabriel is
The
cooking.
battle is over.
Oh, come on, man. I think I know where this is going. Nexus, shoot them. They're spoiling me. They're fucking spoiling me, man. Now I don't want to play Echo Aria anymore. Ooh, wanna leave. Any progress? Wasn't me, was Cantarella? Yeah, shoot Cantarella, man. Now, who said that, bro? Gabriel is cooking, bro? Gabriel is cooking? Get shot. Okay, leave. I've tracked down some traces that we should keep an eye out for, but I couldn't filter for specific ones because there are too many signals in this area. Lee, can you help? Yes. Now without risk though, I can use my computing power to do a brute force filtering of all the signal sources, but I can't guarantee that I'll be able to filter out all the other interfering analysis. Shut up, Ultra. I made Valics like me hate Gabriel forever. I mean, Gabriel is just a simp. I'll hate Cantarella if what I think he said to me is true in Echo Aria. I'll curse his name. I'll be like, damn you, Cantarella. We'll see. What that means is that we'll need to go through multiple rounds of filtering, which is going to take quite some time. I'll leave the choice to you. Let's give it a try. Understood. Lee suggests a brute force filtering using his advantage of processing power to find Bianca from the enormous amount of data and noise. Calculations required. Right. Start cast, whatever. Ooh, it's... the dude's done. The sea of noise slowly dissipates from the terminal, revealing an obscure path forward. Found it! Beginning reverse route deduction. I found another cluster of trucks up ahead. Let's move. Understood. Such a good team. The mob bro gonna put plug magic on Cantarella. Curse. 5 minutes to get water and they already got do spoil. Yeah, man, bro, they bullying me, man. Red, me, red. Ban him, he damned someone, CG ban. I don't ban him. Ban Valics, he cursed. He cursing, not cursed. Maybe I am cursed. There's 4 main dialogues in here, very interesting. Let's take supplies. Can go that way. Random event. So it's a battle. Cleansing unit removes 100 negative effect. 1 minute with the 1 minute with the dogs. Oh my god. What? Did you time him out? No way, bro. You're too cruel. And you're drunk. He's not timed out. I don't time out people, man. If you time them out, they're gonna go to the VTuber. We have to save them. Alright, let's do the battle. Hello, battle. Oh, now I'm cooked. Can you ban sticks for being CCTV? What? For lurking?
The flames of my blade
Come
will
on,
cleanse
Sticks.
everything in my path.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
The battle is over. What's our next mission?
No more talking about Echo Aria, please. He didn't time you. Yeah, I double checked, you know. I'm watching the watcher, you know. Access denied. Junk data. Oh yeah, this is middle. Makes sense. Oh, this is... Yeah, this is middle. Sorry, Cantarello, you're getting sacrificed? Damn. Ditch. Seems like they were prepared for a brute force filtering. What is it? All the tracks in this area are legitimate. They all spread out in different directions while still being connected to each other. Crossing, interrupting, skipping, camouflaging. This maze of tracks was specifically designed to counterattack brute force filtering. Guess we can now only count on our instincts. I see, so instead of trying to crack it with your computing power, you're using the guiding function on the reinforced sensor of the invert device. That's it. Perception calculation. Alright. You locate the most recent trace precisely. It points to somewhere far away. Echo, come on, man. I did time out 1 minute, Cantarella? No way. Now let's see what Ultra NPC said. Oh my god, he's on a mission, man. Bro didn't even realize it? Wait, no, I said hot shark. Have some mercy, Nexus, Jesus Christ. Here we came. This means if we hadn't come across this path, we'd have found ourselves getting further away from the target the longer we chase it. We have no time to waste now. We need to report this. If we lost this fight, Asimo would need to be prepared. Well then, let's report this first. Roger that, let's find a place nearby with better connection so we can report the situation. I wonder if all of these is one node in normal mode or also like 3 or 4, how many? 4 separate nodes. One minute is mercy, the default was not 1 minute. Timed him out for 1 second, man. What? I think you're looking at previous chat if I did spoiled. He is working. Nexus, don't overwork yourself, bro. Remember, you're not being paid. I was very clear in my report. A comprehensive data camouflage. How is that possible? We aren't sure. We can only guess that Huashu is capable of such power. That doesn't make sense. If Huashu is capable of this degree of data camouflage, then she could have just... Asimov stopped talking mid-sentence on the comms. I warned you not to forget that possibility. You were right. I'll get going. What's happening? We'll clarify later. Right now you have a more urgent mission. Catch Bianca. I mean Huashu. Since Huashu took the initiative to appear before us, we obviously can't let this opportunity slip out of our grasps. No matter where she goes, Huashu will eventually find a way to complete the core objective or return to the mother terminal. I see. In short, as long as we can find the location of that program, we can find hints on where to proceed from there. Makes sense. A few days ago. Thank God I am saved. I didn't spoiler. I deleted your stuff. What? Didn't make any sense either, but just to be sure. My Gunnar comments, I censor it for you so you don't ban him. Yo, censorship, my god. Is this wasteland of my chat finally getting like, what do you call it? I forgot the word. Like when ordered. We're getting order in the chat. No way. Oh, you Guntu, I'm gonna go back again. Whoa. A few days ago. Alright, so holding the cold coffee, Muri got up to leave the conference room before bumping into Celica, who opened the door. Miss Celica? CG is crazy, I think I should be careful. Yeah, we'll see how he will do. Did President Hassan forgot to explain something? Celica blankly handed Murray an ID card. Commander Nikola asked me to give this to you, otherwise I wouldn't be talking to you. As for your mission, I don't want to get involved. With that, Celica turned and left the conference room. Were you good about that, VTuber? Oh my god. You have fun in the chat, guys. Acceptable. Murray looked down to confirm the log on the ID card and gave a wry smile. Ouroboros, Scarab, Cerberus, and Caribou. Which of the Black Ops team would be the commander's backup plan? As for me, how much do you know about me? It's like I have the upper hand with the information I know right now. This will eat into some of my resources, but this risk is worth taking. FUIW, of course, acceptable. Valic Gund 2. I haven't seen Celica 34, maybe someday I'll check it. Oh, Cantarella, watch out, Cantarella. We have a cop. We have the cops here. Playing around with the ID card in his hand, Murray opened the door and left the conference room. After he left, the only light that remained in the room was the quiet blinking from the bug in the holo projector. Alright, and we keep going. We have supplies and a battle. So supplies. This, and then more supplies. And more story. CG as FBI, bro, not a cop. Same thing, man. Same thing. He's searching. Oh, he's searching your browser history, bro. From the intel we've collected. Timing out deletes all the previous messages. I didn't know that. I'll keep that in mind. Definitely not. It's clear where we must go from here. We need to find a suitable method to track their whereabouts, or at least uncover enough intel to establish a starting point, right? By the way, while we're doing this, we're still falling. That's right. Leave, scan the entire block for data. If it was a machine or AI logic, we should be able to detect a pattern. Nay, all speech, even the commonest speech, has something of song in it. Nay, all speech, even the commonest speech, has something of song in it. Such is the case for humans, so too does it apply to machines. On hero worship and the heroic in history? Question mark? What are they babbling about? Right as always, Commandant. In other words, we should look for this element of song. I scanned the whole block and there are multiple data signals. Which one I should track? Two of them obviously belong to the Babylonia task force. As for the remaining two, one I have never seen before and the other is from Team Ouroboros. That name sounds familiar. Is that Commander Nikola's team? They always seem to be carrying out missions, but no one ever knows what they're about. What are they doing here? Generally speaking, it's above our pay grade. Even if you ask, the commander will just say no comment. So what should we do? Tracking the more probable signal of the two task force might be the most promising, and even if the program has a disguised ID, it wouldn't be Ouroboros for that signal we've never seen before. Is Murray the double agent? No spoilers, please. Why is that? If it were a signal we've never seen before, wouldn't that be more suspicious? As for the two unknown signals, let Asimov check them after we solve the issue in the virtual space. At present, we should focus our efforts on solving the more urgent task at hand. As long as we find Bianca, or any sign of Hua Shu, our current problem may be solved. The only source of intrusion we've found so far is Hua Shu disguising as Bianca. So I believe that is our best shot. That makes sense. Then let's start looking. Nods. Understood. I'll keep scanning. What the hell is going... Bro, NPC got shot, man! Ultra got shot! What'd you do, Nexus? I have to say it might not have been impossible if I finished my cybersecurity master degree. He shot. Oh, he didn't shot Cantarella. Well, when the M's are asking, we're doing. Masochist. Bad, lol, heck yeah. Bye chat, I am getting punishment. What did you do? What did you do, bro? I have to look at the chat and delete the message directly? What the hell? Wait, no, Ultra, come back, good for us. Did I get 1 minute punishment? Alright chat, if you don't like Nexus as mod, tell me. I can retract it. I don't know. It seems like you're having fun, but I'm not sure. I am confusion. I'm reading the story and reading the chat at the same time. Yeah, all your messages are gone. But I can see them, I think. Can I see them? Yeah, I can see them. I have to click a lot to see them. Nah, 10 secs. He asked for 1 minute punishment for a joke. Then you got me, Ultra, you got me. Alright, I'm gonna cook. Simov, maintain mind link fluctuation with 0.05% as long as we keep it within this boundary. Asimov, something's wrong. What is it? Bridget said that the energy reserve is almost emptied to keep the engines operational. Power reduction impact is expanding. The voltage regulators of the bridge and Gestalt can't counter this much fluctuation. You mean if the energy fluctuations expand further, it'll be too late for Gestalt and the Grey Ravens inside. If we can use the independent emergency power of the ship, we may be able to hold out a little longer. Hey Chief Technician, if you have any ideas, now is the time. Turn off the thermostatic system in the residential quarters and divert the energy pipeline to Gestalt. As for the bridge, we'll have to use some elbow grease. Huh? Apart from what is needed to maintain the immersion, we'll manually transfer all pipelines and turn off everything that is not necessary. That seems a bit primitive, but it just might work. I'm alive? Yeah, you are alive. Who can see you? Yeah, let's see, random event it is. Whatever that was. I'm getting some... This. Compromise code. This is a story event. Following the route Leaf has mapped out, you run into a deserted program ghost. How come? But the signal characteristics on it are definitely identical to Bianca. They're probably left behind by the springboard. It is distorting because Bianca couldn't clean up the messy departure of her invading data in time. Or maybe she never intended to clean it up before the host she hijacked. This is probably going to affect the efficiency of our tactics, but I think we should fix it. Well, heartbroken? What happened? Bro is sad. What happened? What happened, Cantarella? you sad because all Ultras and PC messages are gone? Hey, they should be available in the VOD, in the video itself. You have to work hard for them. I don't know why you need them, but you know. I would have done the same myself. If we extract the noises from the program ghost, we should theoretically be able to figure out the direction of the bridging route. I see, I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, so we're doing this thing again. Recast, non-recast. The program's function is repaired and a restored jumping route points to a waypoint ahead. Program ghost. Yeah, I told you. You told them, like, I can see them. I can see them. Oh, Ultra can see them. Yeah, I guess anyone else cannot see them. I don't know how moderation works. But yeah, if I look at the chat history, Ultras and Cantarella's both messages are gone. Jesus Christ. Don't worry, NPC behavior deleted. Ultra NPC behavior. Error discovered for program code 90943. Yes, you've been fixed. Information received. Verification completed. Program code 90943 is now returning to work routine. It didn't say thank you. Well, it's a program. It's a program ghost after all. You can't expect it to behave in the same way as an AI. We did help it. That's enough. He's ultra NPC, exactly. Oh, I can see them. Never saw an NPC good and spoiled before. Yeah, he ascended a normal NPC. It's like Super Saiyan, but Super NPC.
The battle is over. What's our next mission?
Imagine this one is Plume. Okay, we have a fight. Have one more story bit. Increase one connector arithmetic. Yeah, I'm taking this. What's this? Hang off. What's this? Oh, so I have to take all of that. Say what again? Ultra. Then they cooked it if I was Plume. Then they cooked it if it was Plume? Nah, come on, man. I'm a good player. There is an NPC in the PGR story that will spoil you really hard. Damn, you should ban yourself, Nexus. What the hell? My ER's mouth is too loose. ER? Eternal Return? What? Following the route shown in the data, you arrive at a ruin with fragments of program ghosts all over the place. What happened? Broken remains and fragments of program ghosts can be seen everywhere near you. Bianca is trying to confuse us with multiple bridging. That many bridges, Bianca is bound to sleep. Oh, they messed the commas. Not the commas, the quotes. Is bound to sleep up on how she's operating. Let me try to see if there is a pattern to it. Please do, Lee. Compromised code. I mean Shrek? Shrek and PC? In PGR? Use done. The impatient traces join together and point to somewhere far away. Seems that the Deceptor did not have time to properly hide the traces after building this pile of remains. Nice. Oi. Oi oi oi. Calculations completed. The tracks merge around here. It seems like Bianca didn't have enough time to get too far away. Let's get moving. We're sure taking our sweet time to find Bianca. It's too late for Valics to remember about who I'm talking about. Shrek? Baka. I'm too immersed in the story at now. Concentrate on your spoilers. Stop spoilering. Let's see. Okay, we'll see. I'll curse at all of you when I'll get to the spoilers, not just Cantarella.
The flames of my
Your orders, please.
Oh, that's that flying enemy you didn't see in a while. Pa 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 pa.
The battle is over. What's our next mission?
No, it's all Cantarella. No, bro. When I see Shrek in this game, bro, I'll curse your name. Okay. Continue. Look. Oh, we found her. I'm gonna tell one PGR character, in fact, watch out, Surprise Dog, you're gonna get banned. Yeah, CG, you should ban yourself, man. Because I'm bored. People are getting banned because they're bored. I see. Do you guys know Big Nose? You should not know Big Nose. I think he banned himself yesterday playing Tekken. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. The program goes twitches. Bianca stands in front of it, slowly disappearing. You're not getting a... Thank you, CG. Thank you. You're not getting away this time. Liv, initiate signal jamming. Okay. Liv runs the inward device at full power, dashing toward the vanishing Bianca. Lucia and Liv flank her from both sides. But they are still too late. Bianca vanishes into thin air, leaving only a shadow behind. We're not done yet. Analyze the program ghost now. Understood. She doesn't have time to cover up her tracks now. We'll find her if we just follow it. I banned my message kinda late, huh? Your damn timed out is letting messages pass. Hurry up. Phoenix. Start cast. Security unlocks fragile relations. Obtain the security code. Eden 16 Leisure module, level 1 area. So this is the thing you were talking about. The disordered module is successfully removed. You retrieve all the information. Founder. Let's fucking go. Okay, let's see. Gonna take the gift. Supply sensor enhancement liquid. What's this? The battle there is got for random event. Take battle, right? Yeah, but take battle, then we go straight. I got protection, your damn time on Lamau, I got protection, I deleted the message before it was supposed to appear in your chat, weird. Well, I have the chat in real time. Like, the delay is only for the video that it's streamed, but I get the messages at the same time you're posting them. It's just on the stream it looks like I read them later.
What's our next mission?
This frost I didn't even... What frost? It's hot as fuck here. It's summer, bro. What are you talking about, Ultra? I think he got corrupted by the punishing virus. Anyways, continue with the story. Well, thank you, Nexus. Thank you, sir. Deduce done. In the record, you find a data entity hacking into the virtual space through a damaged encrypted link. Its identity characteristics pointed to Hua Shu. Time to unveil the truth. This is the story. My mother is a Vietnamese. Well, that's a name. Founder is the fake Bianca, Hua Shu's signature. Then let's move out. Finally, slipped up, didn't you? Let's go, no time to waste. Only by saving Babylonia's will humanity have a future. Only by saving Babylonia will humanity have a future. That's right. That's right. It's not the last time you will goon around. Find out why. Find out why. There's power fluctuation in the immersion frame. Team 2, connect the auxiliary interlay emergency power supply. Hey, Asimov. Can't you have the Grey Ravens initiate an emergency evac? The intruders have hijacked the immersion module. If we take the immersion module offline now, all uplink consciousness will be severely impacted. Constructs can be rebooted, but for humans, that may be fatal. Damn it! Why the fuck do you always make something so dangerous? Quit fighting, Karenina. Get over here and help me set up the jumper. Coming! Preliminary estimation of the chance of failure more than 69.7%. But all we can do is try. Babylonia Deck 42C, the archives of the intelligence department. Oh, so that is the intelligence department. I see. The commander sure is laying out all his cards on the table. The usually heavily guarded archives are now empty, and only the security door is locked. Yuri approaches the security door and opens it with the ID card he just got. High clearance user detected. Manual review requested. Manual review? Uh-oh. Murray anxiously looks at the security door, then quickly scans the room for a place to hide. But there is nothing for him to hide behind in the small, empty room. So if a turret comes down from the ceiling, I'll just have to face it head on. Manual review request not responding. Request timed out. What now? Activating maximum security procedure. Murray looks around the room again and finds a security gate lowering in front of the door he came through. So I'm stuck here if I can't open this door, huh? External interruption detected. Activating wartime evacuation procedure B. Security door has been closed, opening emergency passageway. The safety door opens inward and the air begins to make a hissing sound as it circulates between the two spaces. Huh. Don't make me come back here again. Murray walks through the safety door. What the hell are you writing, Ultra? What did I miss? Let me look, maybe I did. Don't worry, Ultra is not the last time. Okay, no I didn't. CG on my back. Withering Rose. Yeah, I read it in private. I don't know, I am pure. Damn, imagine getting back shots from CG. I thought you guys are friends. Only goon when I and Valic. What? But I never goon. Valic's goon to Bridget, I beg of you. Now she gone. I was reading the story. Man, Babylonia is dying. It's not time for that, Ultra. There's no time for that. It's time to be serious. I see you have fun again, Cantarella. What is fun? CG, don't hurt me no more. Have him, leave him, don't time zone him. He didn't do nothing wrong. Time zone me? Damn, the noble friend, bro. Is Cantarella your new ABBA, Ultra? I wonder. We can do some fighting. Virtual process. This. What is this? This is nothing, right? Yeah. Those one is like the hidden nodes, and there's nothing. Leisure module, Corrupture Tide. Quick battle. Yeah, we'll level up, I guess. Can get the battle here, and we have to do this one then. Take this, and we go. Yeah, we go forward, and then we channel disorder. Oh. Well, no, when you go silent. It's when I play I go silent. It's when I go silent. Hey, point it out next time, okay? I'm interested. So I can't go here. Reading vomit, CG, is that for real? Yeah, I'm also shocked, guys. I'm also shocked. Sensor enhancing liquid. And it's over. After leaving the current area, you will start from level 1 area upon re-entering. Explore Dominic Memorial Park, level 1 area. Alright, I think it's enough. Almost 5 hours, bro. My my jaw starts hurting again, so it's now you know it's time to stop. So so let's see what happened. Nothing happened here. Interesting. Why? Familiar sight. Familiar sight. Virtual space looks completely normal, but there is something hidden underneath. Yeah, it is the same thing. Why did it not auto-complete? IA, save us from this madness. Whoa, CG Nexus is the mod. Yeah, IA, and I'm not sure if that was a mistake. Hello, IA, how are you? It's punishing us like virus. Surprise dog become fear dog. IA, the ultra NPC virus has spread to Valics in ain't much, but he's starting to get corrupted slowly. Well, I don't know. CG Nexus says I'm gooning when I go silent, but I didn't notice it. Yeah, we did play this. I expected this to be auto-completed. Grass can't help this time. Hey, you had a night shift again? You should not work during weekends, bro, I'm telling you. Damn. Oh no. Oh, they got me surrounded. Oh
Flames of
no.
my blade will cleanse everything in my path.
Oh no.
I will show you the night.
Your orders, please.
May my blade split the night.
Same, just normal mode. Yeah, but I expected it to be auto-completed because I'm pretty sure we cleared more than this. I don't want to replay it. Now you need to punch your jawline and continue reading. No need to go dark on us. We're here for you. How much have you drunk, Nexus? I'm a shifter 2-2 with night shift sometimes. Yeah, that sounds like not best of shifts. The best of shifts is working 6 hours a day, 4 days a week. That's the best shift. And it doesn't auto-complete. Yeah, why? Just skipping. And I have to do it to get this stuff, right? Get block cards. Clear chapter 1, stage 10 on normal. Chapter 1? Chapter 1? Isn't it a chapter? It's a chapter inside the chapter, bro? Chapter 1, stage 8 on normal. Interesting. Well, well, well. Wasn't this a productive day? I'm getting this. Complete chapter 13 missions. Right. Oh, I even forgot about this. Let's do the spending, because I don't want to go back to the game after this. Clicking. Oh my god, okay, this is a very good comment. In the era of Goon, are there others who jack off? A question that I damn demand an answer. Oh, chapter 13, I guess you can pass story mode and it will be unlocked after reaching a certain node? Yeah, but we started doing it in exploration mode. I will send you to Jesus, surprise dog. All dogs go to heaven, surprise dog. At least it worked for me. Never passed normal mode, only story. Normal mode, you made exploration mode. Don't worry, you will find God. Jesus Christ, bro. CG Nexus is Bianca, he's more like Vera, bro. CG gonna send surprise dog into dog heaven. I am lip smacking right now so hard. What have I done to my chat? The more and more I read it, the more and more I think it was a mistake to make CG a mod. I had very high hopes. Buy an item in the shop, we're gonna do that. Go full war. Oh, we don't need full war, we have it full. So what am I do with Fulgor if I got all of them? Too bad, CG, I have achieved heaven. Made in heaven. I think I'm on drugs or something today, man. I don't know what has gotten into me. I think it's CG being a mod affects you. I'm crucified like my savior. Oh my god, guys. Come on, guys. Behave yourself. You can't behave yourself. I swear. What do I do? Clear one copy. Use block card to refill track with your construct. You can do that.
Good morning.
Good morning. Doing final clickings and I'm
tired.
Yeah, she's tired, bro. Alpha is tired. We are tired. You can't just slap Alpha to go back to work, bro. She's gonna cut off your hand. Blood take Dios. Maybe I forgot how other mode is calling. Story and something. Exploration mode. Ultra NPC will come back after 3 days. Those song. Yeah. Losing my religion? What was the song? Did I get any gifts? 2 days. We should use this. Have one gift. Find gift box. That's all. That's so not enough. Can change
I'll
alpha.
give you one piece of advice.
Do I want to change alpha? Also, I'm on grind. I want to get affection 5
I
for
can
the
take you away if
arcade
you've had enough
anima.
of this child play. Just say the word.
CW is not tired yet. Well, it's CA. CA said she's tired. I'm tired too. Wait, CG, wait. Let me tell you something. Right, what are you gonna tell him, Ultra? He likes being banned, being timed out only for 10 seconds. This gun got there. Yeah, Koala, we're going. Yeah, let's spend the serum. My cat is calling for me, guys. It's over. Right, out of 4, I'll never stop playing this game. Who would have thought reading is so much fun? I surely didn't. Yes, Koala, yes, we're going. Alright. No. Alright, boys, behave yourself. Go outside, meet a woman, ask them for a date. Do anything. Me and my cat are going to eat. He's gonna eat some Whiskas and I'm gonna eat some fried potatoes. So yeah, goodbye. Have a nice rest of the weekend. Reading, I love words. And goodbye with the next week. I'll probably good luck with the next working week. Next stream's gonna probably be on Tuesday, then on Thursday, and then I'm gonna be gone for a week. Fuck reading? Come on, Ultra, you love reading. Official says 6th of August, the end of Vera, Selena and Jetavi. Yeah, someone in the chat said there was a new guy in the chat, and he said Dante and Virgil are coming on 7 or 8 August. I will both interact with girls without. I will not interact with girls about a reason. Well, you have a reason. You want a goon, right? Too much headache. Bye, everybody. Love you all.